rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl. You hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart. You know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan. Rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl. You hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart. You know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan. Rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again, and you just might die a fight. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan. Rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the screeching of an owl. You hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart. You know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part. 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters grunt and groan. Rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? 'Cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. 'Cause it's terror time again. And you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time.
Hello, 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 all my little sprites. Welcome to Dead Ringer. Hi, Mayhem. Welcome in, and I'm not stinky. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Chi-Chi, hello. I'm so sorry I missed you. Thank you for the lurk. We are playing Dead Ringer tonight. It is a visual novel, dark humor, murder mystery. Can you guys hear the game? Oh, no. Wait. Not continue. Not continue. Go back. Return. Because we're playing a new one. My brain... Did my brain stop the functions when making your title? Why do you say that? What's wrong? What's wrong with my title? Hello, hello. The demon may get a little quirky at night. Dead Ringer. We're playing Dead Ringer. There's no category for it, or I would have put a category if that's what you're referring to. What's wrong? I'm genuinely confused on what's going on. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just put a space. Oh, we're not rating yet. What the fuck? No. Yeah. There, refresh. Yes, my brain. There we go. Oh, if it's not Scuff, it's not me, hun. Don't worry. We're gonna return. We're gonna new game this. Because if you guys remember, we did get the Injustice ending. Where the detective ended up dying. Annoying. That's the best way I can describe it. Growing up, they teach you the job to pick you're passionate about. No matter what, you should find something you're good at and stick with it. I love that you had to reread it and was like, I see no issues. Okay, you need to understand. My brain was like, oh, all the letters are there, so there's nothing wrong. I thought you meant like I put Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that. The problem is passion and proficiency mixed together like shit. What other thingy? If you're saying that there's a category issue, there is no category for this game, or I would have. Trust me, I would have loved to put it in a category. Is there do you know of a category I can put it in? The problem is passion and proficiency mixed together like shit. I have to deal with people. Nah, your whatever thing from yesterday, your bot message. Nope! I had a bunch of stuff to do. It's just long. Or is it the ambassador thing? Probably the ambassador thing. Nope, I haven't touched it today. Today, I got home like 2 hours later. No, like an hour later. An hour and a half later than normal because I had errands to run before I could even begin driving home. So, yeah. So we're just gonna ignore it. I have to deal with people who have been pushed to the brink during the worst days of their lives, untangle their lives, and solve their messes. Oh, this is why I at least keeping my poker face intact. Sometimes you gotta be happy as an accountant rather than a private eye. Then again, I'd be an awful money man. At least here I can run circles around any second-rate cop. Beep. Right. Work. Strange, it's already 10:30, so it must be one urgent night job. Let's see who died this time. You got Morgan. That's a pretty penny to pay out, but it'll help knowing what the job is first. Only got home as well. Haven't gotten my noms changed yet. Okay. Chat, I need to be honest with you. I was fat today. And I got Arby's on the way home. And if you know anything about me, I love Arby's. And I got 2 of their beef and cheddar sandwiches. They are my favorite sandwiches. I love roast beef. And I love cheddar. And I love their Arby's sauce. Their Red Ranch, as they call it. It's good. That's a pretty penny to pay out, but it would help know what the job is first. She's present. Clearly wealthy, at the very least. Must have been a gruesome death. Or maybe she watched the person die. We'll see. I understand. Wonderful. So my reputation precedes me. Mm-hmm. Right. Cops haven't been called yet. Fantastic. Keep it that way. I'll be there soon. Goodbye. At least I'll have less people my way. Should take some coffee with me, as it seems like this one is going to take quite the while. I'll add cream and sugar for a nice energy boost, and I'll put it in this fancy disposable cup to keep it hot. There we go. Now before I forget, I'll text my better half not to wait for midnight. Looks like it's going to be a long night. You made fancy pizza at work and grab a Red Bull, so, oh, okay. Lunch of Champions? Fuck yeah. I can't exactly cook food where I'm at my job. We have microwaves. We have microwaves, and then we have a you can either bring food from home, or it can be a what is it? Or you can language. Can you English, please? Or you can buy stuff out of the there's these, like, I'm gonna say they're like fridges, but they got a glass window on the front, so they're like the drink fridges at, like, behind bars and stuff, except it's got food in it, and you take the food out, you ring it up in front of a bot, and then you swipe your card and you pay for it like that. It's a self-checkout thing. Yeah, it's like a mini mart, but then you can microwave your food, or some of the food comes like cold, and it was, yeah. When I'm sitting making foods or prep, so sometimes I say fuck it and build something. Fuck yeah. That's the energy we need. We need more chaos energy. More chaos energy. More cowbell! Looks like it's gonna be a long night. I am gonna try and do voices for each of the characters again. I kind of panicked because I had a whole bunch of characters at once that I wasn't expecting. This address is pretty far from the side. Then they ask, I mean, most of the day is making food. Sometimes I say, if I can build something. Then they ask if I pay or not, and I'm like, sure. Chaos. Chaos indeed, mayhem. This address is pretty far out from the city. It'd take the local police at least 25 minutes to get out here. Can't forget the time between the gate and the front door. There's Tiger Mommy. The miracle worker finally graces us with his presence. Please tell me you can finish this quickly so my hired help can be penciled in for Pennsylvania's finest electric chair. Meredith Lois. She's a successful pharmaceutical rep who likes to tout her connections with several private events she hosts all throughout the year. She's also known for being a pretty effective fixer in the medical field. Quite the woman to have as a client. She got power, money, and a reputation she killed it uphold. I just hope she isn't trying to get me to cover up an alleged act of passion. She's clearly had a decent bit to drink, and she's probably got sharper wits than I do right now. Well, say something. I hired a detective, not a professional people watcher. Peace. Aww. Are you dipping out? Okay. I died last time, so I may die again this time. I don't know. Lots of lie. Thank you for popping in. I truly appreciate it. Oh my god, why is it glitched? Is it working? Oh, duh. Okay. Are we good? We live? We're good? Okay. Well, say something. I hired a detective, not a professional people watcher. Be watching is part of my job description, ma'am. Apologies, I was preoccupied with the bloodstain. Did you kill them? God, no. They're my money, my connections. I could never even think of it. Was gonna say touch the bodies. Oh, then yes. It was a unique sight to take in, thinking may have gone out the window until I called you in. Oh. Hi, Super Gogeta! Welcome in! Hi! This is Dead Ringer. It's a grim, humor visual novel, so... And I'm providing the voices today, because, yay! What's good? Thank you for the follow! Hell yeah! What's good is this game. We've already got the Injustice ending where Tiger Mommy ends up killing the detective. Dragon, welcome in, and I am not short and stinky! You stop that! I don't know if you guys can see this on TikTok, but the, Twitch is where you can interact with me the most. I have redeems and other stuff up. I am not a cute pupper! Thank you for redeeming your cold nuggies, though. Okay. Eat my water and drink my food. Okay, I'll do that. Basically what ended up happening is, we got the Injustice ending where she ended up killing the detective because the detective was going to report, was going to go against her wishes. Even though she didn't kill anybody prior. Oh! Ah! Thank you, Dragon, for the goat uppercut. Can someone clip that, please? I love this so much. Okay, I'm going to try to keep the voices going. Let's do it. Thank you, Dragon. Can we also have the Discord pinned at the top, please? I know I forget to do it every stream, and it's a problem. I'm not exactly all here right now. I'm a little under-caffeinated for my liking. Okay. Oh, then yes, it was a unique sight to take in. Thinking may have gone out the window till I called you in. Defensive. But it's the murder or something else. There's something she's worried about. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate it. Savvy, welcome in. Mods, can we get a shout out for Savvy Ghostface? Ah! Thank you. This type of game I haven't played yet. Check out Paradise Killer. I probably will at some point. If you're in the Discord, go ahead and put it in the recommended games list. Right. You mentioned something about hired help. I'd like to meet everyone who was here during the incident. Yes, of course. They're right inside. Nice place. Looks to be 3 stories outside, so either access to the 3rd floor is past the foyer, or there's an attic with entrance through a different room. Less furry and good aesthetic, but decent story. Hell yeah. Spider-Man fan man, welcome in. There's the sip. Alright. Let me turn that music down just a hair. Okay. If I remember... Okay, he's now actually disappearing for Noms. You get that, Noms! You get that, Noms, Sharky! Nice place. It looks to be 3 stories outside, so either access to the 3rd floor is past the foyer, or there's an attic with entrance to a different room. There's 2 other people, excluding myself and Meredith. Did they send any potential suspects home? Evening all. Is this everyone, or is there someone missing? Even after all this, you refuse to call the police. You're impossible. This must be the hired help Meredith was referring to. I believe she said his name was Richard Torres over the phone. He seems less than pleasant, but given the situation, I wouldn't expect anyone to be cherry. Even now, he looks well kept and has some level of self-control. His contempt is apparent, but he's not indulging in it. I'd have to agree with Mr. Torres. Weird or not, there are 8 people dead here. Excuse me, 8? What could it possibly have that high of a body count? 7 dead. Oh, 7 dead. 1 missing, actually. Resume dead. It's not like he'd have any reason to continue hiding. Oh, this is ridiculous. He's hiding because he killed all those people. It's either him or Richard, who's out to get me. Forgive me, but I'm the one out to get you. Oh, that's rich, Meredith. People were killed. I don't think we should be arguing like this. We should be out calling the actual police, not some random freelancer. Oh, that's absolutely laughable. You're just some insignificant little well having his 15 minutes of fame. You really think I, Meredith Eloise, would invite an aunt like Alexander Florence to my midnight dinner as an equal? You are fleeting entertainment at best, so act like it. Alexander Florence. I could have sworn I heard that name on the news before, but I'm drawing a blank. I'll have to inquire more about him later. He seems nice enough, but what would possess him to wear natural gloves at a party? Ahem. I may not be local law enforcement, but I'll get you the same result. The killer or killers will be found and brought to justice. Now, if you will all be so kind, I would like to garner a few testimonies of the evening from you all. After which, I'd like to see the crime scene. Is that... That is so loud. Welcome in, Fox. How you doing? I'm so glad everything's working during this. Scared the shit out of me. Welcome in, though. After which, I'd like to see the crime scene. Is that acceptable? If I'm gonna solve this tonight, I have to keep them from tearing each other's throats out. Fine, since you're already here, we might as well make use of you. Well? Fine. If anyone else agrees, there's no use arguing. Wonderful. I asked while I'm interviewing one of you, the other 2 wait outside. Let's get this underway. Alright. Chat, who are we interviewing first? I forgot there's a delay talking to you guys, so... I thought I had it set on low latency, though, so that's weird. It may just be my internet being a bitch. You vote Cat? You vote Tiger Mommy? Okay, we have 1 vote for Tiger Mommy. What about over on TikTok? What do you guys want? Tiger Mommy, Legal Eagle. Why, when you say it like that? I mean, look at her! She's tall, too! Like, just woof! She's tall and strong. She's a little older for my taste. She's more of a cougar. She's more of a cougar than a tiger. Okay, we're gonna go Tiger Mommy, because no one else voted. What do you want to know, detective? Alright. We'll go to tonight's events. Let's ask her that. Could you tell me a bit about tonight? Where were you and what were you doing? Of course, dear. Where to begin? Tonight was the midnight dinner. We had invited 8 people, and by the time the party started, I had already sent away the caterers as well as my usual staff. I wanted to keep a light crew as they don't typically behave themselves with guests. How so? Aside from Richard, my staff skews younger. It's one of my husband's little quirks I see. He likes hiring youngsters fresh out of high school or college age as the oldest. It's such a hassle. They don't have any manners. Anyways, trying to network with my guests. Always trying to network with my guests, hoping for a job offer or some other kind of insignificant breadcrumb. Uh-huh. What about your husband? Wasn't he in attendance? Goodness, no. That slouch is nothing more than arm candy, and you know how that goes. I'm afraid I don't, ma'am. Can you spell it out for me? Goodness, detective. You don't bring sugar unless you want to sweeten the deal. Anyhow, there were 11 of us total if you include my 2 employees and myself. The party started out with much issue. I needed to talk to Mickey about his radio show, so I took him upstairs to discuss privately. Hold on. By Mickey, do you mean Mickey Gordon, the nutrition guru? Mickey Gordon. That's right. He's a nutritionist who markets vitamin supplements for men. If I couldn't remove the one Gladiator commercial from my head if I tried. Those tunics left very little to the imagination. Yes, it was a private conversation, so I won't regale you with the details. Richard came up because I was needed downstairs, and I went back to the dining room. Later, I needed to make a call, so I went to the adjoining kitchen, plugged in the phone as its battery had died, and then the blackout happened just as it had gained enough power to turn on. And that's when I heard it. Screaming, but I could tell it was in the other room. Sorry, it's difficult keeping myself composed. The pain they must have gone through. Her gaze is vacant, but not distant. If she's trying to hide her shock and horror, she's surprisingly effective at it. I guess it would make sense if she is a sales rep. Unfortunately for me, it means it's ambiguous whether or not she's actually distressed. I'll have to look into that later. The lights came back on. I think it was Richard's doing. I checked the dining room and everyone in there was dead. Well, yes. It was unbecoming, but I could scarcely control myself. To my knowledge, I could have been the last person alive there. Luckily for myself, that was not the case. After we reconvened together in the kitchen, I called you. And after you called, you all waited in the foyer? Yes. Yes, we did. Okay. Why did Meredith call me and not the police? So, why me? Over the police, that is. You made the right decision, but not everyone would register that. What made you? Simple. If the headline is about the killer rather than a murderer at my dinner, it reflects better on me. You buy me time for my reputation to remain untarnished. Okay, so it wasn't about Max's, what is it? Detective skills. It was about her image. Drink choice. So, tell me, coffee or tea? How are you being serious right now? She's glaring at me. Wow, she's got a fucking look at her eyes, chat. Fucking hold on. Oh, I don't have it anymore. I had a thing where I could zoom in, but I don't have it anymore. Her eyes, just look at them. Wow, she's got quite a scary glare. Coffee. Creamer, but no sugar. Oh. I'm similar, but with a nice pinch of sugar gives it a bit more of an energetic kick. Ask me actually relevant questions, please. She's so salty. If looks could kill. Alright. Well. More. Let's figure out what happened. Who's this mysterious Tell me about the elder employee of yours. The missing one. His name is Felix McCain. And I would have fired him if I wouldn't be giving that weasel severance pay. He's a worthless do-nothing, only wants to smoke the devil's lettuce and spread his malaise to my other workers. And the worst part is that he does exactly the bare minimum. He skirts around doing illicit drugs on the clock when I know he does. I just can't prove it yet. He's a slithering snake out to make my life worse. He's probably off somewhere completely unaware of what has happened tonight. Okay. Electric chair. So what's this I hear about Richard and Felix's date with an electric chair? Right. I have reasonable suspicion that either of them would conspire to see my downfall. Downfall? If I wanted to ruin someone, I imagine I would be a bit more direct than killing almost everyone but them. It's my reputation I value, not my life. The name Meredith Aloys is a brand detective, a symbol of power. History is meant to echo it with reverence. This massacre is a stain upon my good name. It's a desecration of my own altar. If I can't handle this swiftly, I might as well have had a bullet in my head. Wow, she cares more about her reputation. Okay. The only difference is that this death is slow and agonizing. Ahem. I asked for your account. You don't need to swirl your wine glass around, clear your throat, and not drink from it for dramatic effect. Ah, detective. Those who died, those poor souls strewn on my foyer. Perhaps they were the fortunate ones tonight. Bitch! You lived! There will be no more wars for them. Their families, I'm sure, means to give them the lavish funerals they deserve. For me, I will have to endure this attack against my honor. I will have to bear this pain, detective. This horrible grief. Okay, ma'am. Well, let's return to, Felix and Richard. What motive do they have? The heathens dissatisfied with their wages and contract. Richard also thinks I signed him over a personal matter. Care to elaborate? No. A shitty boss is a justification for one body, but 7 or 8? That wouldn't track. If I'm to suspect Richard, I need something stronger. Same with Miss Aloys. Okay. Let's see about Alexander. So tell me what you think about Alexander. A child in a gentleman's club. Excuse me? We're adults, and he's barely out of college. He's only here because he was filmed doing his job in front of a camera. So I have to begrudgingly make nice with the infant in the scrubs. The only admirable thing about him is he clearly cares about his caring for patients. Well, that's what the job is about, right? It's one part, yes. Okay. So Alexander cares about his patients. And being the brand that... Okay. Richard Torres. First word that comes to your mind. Go. Smart. Okay, now the rest of the words. Uh-huh. He's smart. I kept him on for years because he's a good leader. He keeps the house clean. He can fill in for the chef if need be. He's also a crafty wretch who wants my empire to burn. Understood. Okay, we already looked at... Okay. We'll do Alexander next. How can I help? Detective Morgan, right? Alright. Tonight's event. Could you tell me more, a bit about what happened tonight? Just to get some perspective. Right. You would need that. I arrived at the venue, and I'm not sure if this place, because the gate is so far from the house itself. It just doesn't feel right, you know? I get a bit turned around, end up wasting time to make sure it's through the place, and wind up basically last. I'm behind one of the doctors we work with, Dr. Edwards. Brooke Edwards. They take our phones for some security reason, and we're let inside. Everyone is a decent bit older than me, well, excluding Felix. Felix McCain. I'm well aware of the man. He's the one who's missing, yes? Yes, he is. We talked during the party, and he seemed nice enough. But yes, they took our phones and... Rewind. Your phones were taken. Nobody had phones on them? No, nobody was allowed to keep their phones on them. The butler, Richard, put them in a box and stored them somewhere. I'll have to add checking out those phones to my to-do list. What was next? They took our phones, dining room, charcuterie. Felix! Yes, Felix asked if he could show me some of the paintings upstairs in the guest room, so he takes me there. We talk, and then we go back downstairs to the party. As we're leaving, I noticed that Richard was upstairs talking with Miss Louise, but I don't think he noticed us. Something will definitely happen with Felix and Alexander, but I don't have anything to go off with yet. I'm more interested in... Can you recall what the tone was like between Meredith and Richard? It seemed like they were trying to, yell? Softly. Whisper yelling. But I didn't get more than that. I don't consider myself a nosy person. I wasn't gonna stand there. He's not a nosy person because he's got a beak! Anyway, I returned to the party and eat some food, but something doesn't agree with me. It was the oysters. Maybe it was the talk about ending this worker rights travesty. I don't know. So I head to the bathroom, and while I'm there, the lights go out, and... Bubba, welcome in! Thank you for being a lurky turkey! I can still hear everyone calling for help, the sounds of the tables being knocked over, the muffled panic just beyond the back wall of the bathroom I'm in. Was there anything strange that you noticed during the blackout? Anything at all? Something that sticks out during all the chaos? Moms, can we get a shout out for Bubba Mike, please? I don't think so. It was so... Ah! There we go. You just need a little nudge. A light under the bathroom door. It was blue like a phone screen. I'm pretty sure. A phone screen. I needed to make sure who had a phone during the blackout. I just froze. Something in the back of my mind was telling me that if I moved a muscle would be the end for me too. Even after the lights came back on, I couldn't budge. Not until I heard Richard's voice and Mrs. Lois's screaming. I left the bathroom only after Richard found me. That's when I saw everyone else. Dead. After that, I don't think I could really do or say much until you arrived. I'm still kind of... I don't know. I'm in disbelief. They're all dead, aren't they? It's not the same as losing a patient. You're prepared for that possibility. Not this. The concept of murder weighs more heavily on him than it does for me. I don't know what that says about me. Okay. Hey! Thank you for the shout out for Bubba Mike. About Alexander. Let's see what this is about. Tell me about yourself. Who is Alexander Florence? Well, I'm a nurse practitioner. I take care of patients at the behest of their assigned doctor. I basically act as the hands of practicing musicians who spend the most time with patients. I'm only here because I saved a patient who was having a stroke while their hospital doctor was out on a golfing retreat, skipping their rounds for 3 days. Leo Jackson was his name. He's both a physician and a psychiatrist, so he still takes on some hospital work. Was it particularly unique that he wasn't there? Doctors have to do their daily rounds with patients admitted to the hospital, at the very least, find someone to cover their shifts. The hospital didn't assign this patient a replacement physician, and nurses can't do much without a doctor's order. I technically acted out of line when I took charge, but he had a stroke and needed to be saved. I'm just lucky I was caught on camera and covered. It saved my job. But you would have done the same even if you would have been fired? I'd rather be jobless with a clean conscience than to keep my employment and lose my mind. So yes, even if it meant the end of my time at that hospital, I would have done it. Except now I'm surrounded by big dogs, and they're all so much more experienced than I. You mean everyone here at the party? Yeah. It's intimidating. I'm gonna take a sip now. Okay. I'm so sorry. No phone. You didn't have a phone, right? Not during the party. Those are the rules here, I guess. Did you have access to the landlines in the house? I believe I saw one, yes, and I suppose I could have called. Was there an explicit reason you didn't call the police? Why is my tracking set on stun? Mrs. Miss Eloise. I was out of sorts when things started going south, and she was the host after all. Both she and Richard seemed much more capable of handling a situation like this. I barely knew the victims, barely knew this part of town, and I just found myself standing on the sidelines, relying on the two of them to handle it. Makes sense, I suppose. Coffee or tea? Juice! I'm a butterfly who likes sugar. It must be just his child's bedtime. He can't seriously disregard both options for juice. I love that so much. I love Alexander as a character. I love his character. Juice. I was not expecting juice. Just putting the lid back on my water bottle. Let's see. What does he think of Meredith? What do you think of Meredith? Intimidating. I can't even say her first name without feeling an icy hand on my shoulder. She has this aura around her, and I can easily understand the local medical field revolves around her. So you admire her? Admire? I guess you'd call it that if you squint hard enough. It's more like having the fear of an all-powerful god keeping you in line. Oh, damn. Richard Torres. Tell me your thoughts on Richard. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a hitman. Could be Elaine's pawn type. Maybe he's an ex-secret agent that works for an affluent drug rep because he's got some dirt on the CIA. I don't seriously think that. He just seems mysterious. Right. Do you think he's capable of committing murder? I'd have a hard time believing anyone would be. It's not something I like to think about. So he doesn't like to think about murder, even though murder happened right in front of him. Felix McCain, tell me something. You're the only one who thinks Felix is dead, right? Why? Well, you're gonna think it's stupid. If he were alive, I feel like he mainly was the one who did it. That's how it usually goes down. The person hiding has the secrets. I just don't want to believe he would kill 7 people. Okay, so he believes... Okay, guys, he believes Felix is dead. I haven't looked at anything, but he's the only one that believes Felix is dead. I think that's gonna become important later. We're gonna talk to the big man himself, Richard. What do you need from me? Tonight's events. Tell me about how... Okay. Tell me about what happened tonight. Of course. Before the party, I worked with caterers to prepare the food. I received a call from my husband. Oh! He's yeah, he's that. Who is one of the victims in this? Oh, he was a victim! That's why he's so put off! His husband's dead! Oh, no! I feel bad for him. He went to the RSVP late, but knew to call me since technically the registration period had passed. Your husband? I'm deeply sorry for your loss. I can't imagine what you must be going through right now. Oh! Oh, fuck. My feelings are of little consequence. Look at them eyes. What's important is that the killer is caught. Now then, from where I left off. Oh. I, of course, foresaw this and RSVP'd for him, so the call was meaningless. When the party started, I took everyone's phones in order to restrict any photography at the event. Everyone's phones were taken away? Did you or Meredith have yours? When on the premises, I rely solely on the landlines in the house, and Meredith partakes in the same restrictions to be fair to the other guests. As the party begins, I remain in the foyer to prevent people from wandering upstairs without proper supervision. After the party started, Meredith goes up with a business associate to discuss a private matter. I spoke with Meredith. The associate was Mickey Gordon, yes? Yes, that is correct. Can you tell me more about him? I refuse. Oh, wow. Why are they so tight-lipped about this Mickey fellow? There has to be something going on with him. Soon after, the lights in the foyer flicker. Knowing the cause, I head to the kitchen to find that my subordinate, Felix McCain, is charging his phone in a faulty outlet. It is located next to the stove, and the kitchen intends to trigger the circuit breaker. Pardon me 1 second, chat. Copper is being a loud bean. Copper, buddy! No! No! I gotta go check on him. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. What do you mean? You're okay. Mommy's at work. Copper, no. I don't know why he's barking. I'm so sorry, chat. It's charging his phone in a faulty outlet. It's located next to the stove in the kitchen and intends to trigger the circuit breaker. I unplug it, return his phone to him, and give him a lengthy lecture about this fact I'm telling you now. Then head back to the kitchen to serve the next round of appetizers. Once I return to the dining room, Felix is gone, so I'm left to do this myself, after which I return to my post in the foyer. Then, once I realize that Meredith is still upstairs, I go up to gently remind her she has a party to run. Was the discussion particularly heated? Of course not. It was brief, and she was headed downstairs shortly after. So it wasn't an argument. No. I can't possibly imagine what would give you that impression. They were definitely fine about something, but I don't exactly have anything that can tell me what it was about. After Meredith returns to the party, and I to my post, I have a discussion with my partner. It's brief, and he returns to the party. Are you gonna tell me what it was about? No. Power goes out soon after, and I swiftly head outside to manually reset the circuit breaker. It requires a key to open and is on the outside of the house. Once the power comes back on, I head back inside. How'd you see in the dark? It fucking got me. Why? I gotta clip that. God! That sounds like Goofy. Gosh! Yuck, 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 yuck. God! Watch you flash me with that! Mini flashlight. Keep it on me at all times. I tend to avoid the blue light ones. I consider myself particularly red on these sorts of subjects. I heard that bluer lights can cause eye strain. So don't worry, I doubt a little flash harmed you in any meaningful way. You can't just flash someone and tell them to man up. What is with this guy? Anyhow, soon after the lights came back on, I heard Meredith scream, and I rushed to her aid and found the pile of dead bodies in the dining room. After that, I ascertained Alexander's location while looking for the two potential survivors. He was a short distance away in the nearby bathroom. By that time, Meredith made the call, which we later learned was to you, and now we're here. So, you left Meredith alone. How did she look? She had blood on her dress and looked like she'd just seen 7 corpses in the dining room. I went southern with him. She had blood on her dress, and it looked like she'd just seen 7 corpses in the dining room. About Richard. Tell me about yourself. What made Richard Torres tick? I am the head caretaker of Meredith Eloise's residence. I help with cooking, cleaning, and managerial work for any events Meredith hosts. I have a husband, no children, and a stable job. Satisfied? No, but I get that you don't want to answer this question in earnest. Okay. Coffee or tea? Coffee or tea? Black tea with milk. Anything less would be an affront to my taste buds. Okay. So what do you think of Meredith? She's my boss. And she's my boss. Okay, so he's loyal to her, I guess? Alexander, what do you think of the juice drinker over there? Infant. God, I love this game. Infant. Just fucking out of nowhere. Just infant. What? Infant. I fucking love this game. Oh. What the? Oh, that freaked me the fuck out. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just... Okay, I just want to say real quick. Drowsy Drake Studios made this. It was from the Spooktober visual novel jam. Amazing, amazing work done by this team. I just wanted to shout them out real quick. If you guys ever get a chance to check out Drowsy Drake Studios on itch.io, go check them out. All Good Wolf, oh fuck yeah. I appreciate that. I just want to make sure that everyone gets their fair shouty, because that's just how it is. They did some incredible work, and I just wanted to, you know. I already said it. Ignore my rambling Okay, there we go. Making sure that volume is off. Okay. Where's the game? There it is. Okay. Felix McCain. So. There's a button, okay. So you subordinate right there. You turn right at the corner there and you shoot 3 opossums in the ass. Alright. I'm not all here right now. I apologize, chat. Dayquil is a beast right now. Okay. So, your subordinate, Felix, is missing. Yes. Do you know where he could have gone? I'm leaning more towards redneck again. I don't want to do redneck. I want to do southern detective. Not particularly. Whenever he skips out of work, he knows just where to hide. I no longer waste my energy looking for him. Okay. Police. I think that's... So, just a quick question. Why don't you call the police? I trusted Meredith to handle it when she said she would. And then she called you. So, you don't think she did well? Do you have a police badge? You don't need to answer that. Next question. Wow! The contempt of this lad. I think that exhausts all the important questions at least. That just leaves me one thing. I need to see before I check out the crime scene. I need to see what phones were out to play. I need to know if they could reasonably communicate with each other. Just to cover my bases. If the phones aren't important, I don't want to have to worry about them later. Okay, I should probably ask Rich about taking me to where the phones are. What do you need from me? I think I end interrogation. I think I have all the information I need from everyone. Can you show me where the phones are kept? Of course. I'll take you to the storage room and leave you to your work. I need to start knocking out possibilities now that I have a vague picture of the evening. First one on the list will be knowing the phones were out of play. If someone was smuggling their phone around, it could complicate the picture of the evening. Boxes. More boxes. Boxes everywhere. This storage room is a complete maze. I know Richard said they'd be in the back when they were coming up here, but how am I supposed to get to the back with how this place is set up? I thought I might be able to check out the attic if I could find a path to it from here, but the place is so cluttered it would take forever to find. The stairs may not even be here. My whole curiosity is going to die in this affront to organization. Wait, is this the back wall of the room? Yes, I think it is. Let's see. Ah, yes, here's the phone box. At least the investigation will live to see another day. Let's open it up and... Huh? 3 phones? There are only 3 phones in here. First one is small and sleek. It's obviously a newer model. An expensive one at that. I'd imagine it probably belongs to either Meredith or one of the other affluent guests. The other is a simple model from a few years ago. At least I think so. I feel like I've seen it before at the very least. It's very modest. Then there's a third big phone. It looks to be some sort of landline, but it's been disconnected and tossed in this box haphazardly. Strange. You think they would have put this in here as a gag. I can't imagine this is actually someone's phone. I get it. Okay. Okay, the first playthrough, it got me. The second playthrough, it got me. I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking not get got by this. Got me good, too. Do 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 do. Do do. Ah! Sorry, I was vibing to the music. Okay, I'll move on. This doesn't make any sense. This is a landline phone. What is this thing supposed to be connected to? Naturally, Maxwell's first instinct is to pick the phone up. Call it a detective's curiosity. The phone shouldn't have been able to ring, so he wanted to see what the trick was. But as soon as he picks it up... Please stay on the line and don't turn around when we transfer your call.
This call may be monitored for quality assurance.
The phone emanates a child's robotic yet cheery tune. His mortal mind maybe not so comprehended, but he ah! Thank you! Thank you, game! Fuck! Got me again! I knew it was gonna happen, I just didn't think it'd be in the middle of my fucking thing. Can someone clip that, please? Before the tank can't think of dropping the phone, the cord springs life and wraps around Maxwell's arm. It slips around his sleeve, spirals his forearm, and digs into Maxwell's arm as if it were a needle. There's a stinging sensation at first, it becomes white hot, burning away in a flash of cold wave of numbness. It's as if his arm is frozen. Disconnected. Oh, shit. Shit! I gotta get this thing out of me! It was obviously paranormal. I was dumb enough to fall face first into it. It's practically fused to my arm. This is Maxwell Morgan's first rodeo. As a detective, he's dealt with the odd vengeful ghosts here and there. The world is filled with many supernatural creatures right under everyone's nose. It's not uncommon to go to your whole life without encountering the paranormal, but those cursed with the truth, they find themselves being pulled back into the brushes against it again and again. I got to call someone. Let's just see if... You got to be kidding. What do you mean there's no signal in here? I gotta get out of here. I have to. Maxwell stops. I need to leave, but there's something behind me. I can't bring myself to turn around, much less move. I know there's no draft in it, but there's a cold breeze brushing against the back of my neck. My hands are clamming up as if my whole body would rather shut down than move. But yes, something is prodding at me in the back of my mind. I can feel it tugging at me. It's daring me to try. Surely test and see if I can't move. Maybe it'll be easy to move, but what then? There's something I shouldn't see. It could. Maxwell can't continue his thought. He doesn't want to consciously finish the thought. To him, thinking it's a possibility is tantamount to making it real. That would be a consequence that's on the table. After all, mortals are frail. He knows not to toy the forces he does not yet understand. It is the quickest way to a grave. Congratulations! You!
Maxwell Michael Morgan
are our 100th customer. We'll now connect you to our first available representative. Wow! 2 customers in one night! I must be the luckiest demon on the face of the earth. The cord squeezes around Maxwell's arm. His muscles twitch and his fingers wiggle in seemingly random directions. The point where the cord dug into his body squelches, but the detective can't even feel the pain you'd expect from it. It's as if his arm is not his own. He can't pull the phone down. Sari, thank you for banning that bot. I appreciate it. A demon. This is the worst possible explanation I could get for what happened here tonight. If some unnatural monstrosity is at the root of this, and it must be impossible to prove this case in court. Much less get everyone left through the night with how it's attached to my arm. I need to find a way to deal with this thing and do it quickly. Who are you? What do you mean by customer? Who am I? Who is anyone? My true name is unintelligible to mortals to the point that you'd probably bleed from your ears, pass out, and puke oysters if I tried telling you. Puking oysters. Ah! Yo! Flash! Welcome in, buddy! Welcome back, Flash! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, welcome back, Flash. Thank you so much for the subscription. We're kind of taking it easy today with Dead Ringer. We're trying to go for the true justice ending. Who am I? Who is anyone? My true name is unintelligible to mortals at the point that you'd probably bleed from your ears, pass out, and puke oysters if I tried telling you. Puking up oysters. So then what am I supposed to call you? Patience. Patience. Anyhow, it's a complex question for sure. But for you, I'll grace you with at least the basic pleasantries. You can refer to me as the Necronomicon, Necronomophone, or to come reference, you can call me Necro. Okay, Necronomicon. What do you mean by customer? And who was the last customer you had tonight? You did mention that. Simple! You are a customer. By answering the phone, you've initiated a non-refundable, irrevocable, transplanter, one-sided, non-consensual contract with me. You give me a wish, and I assist you in granting it with my patented underworld assistance. I'm honoring the land across the sea and making some burgers and mash. Bangers and mash. As to your other question, don't worry about it. After all, a demon doesn't pact and tell. I highly doubt you keep that card close to your chest if you thought the knowledge would be unimportant to me. He either knows who I am, or at the very least what I'm here to do. Well, if you obey my wishes, then I ask you to dislodge yourself from me pronto and end this process. Request denied! As per the vibes of the contract, I hold the right to refuse any request that defeats the purpose of this call. After all, you're making a deal with a demon. You're supposed to ask for someone's blood and have it come at a great personal cost. Or for something grandiose and lose yourself in the process. Grandiose. Grandiose. Not grandiose. Grandiose. Come on. Play the game. You can play games in good faith, right? You just said that I meant to lose myself in the process. I'm not catching any good faith vibes coming from you. Sir, I'm a demon, and faith is for mortals. Now, I have beliefs, mortals, and attachments is part of the package. Now, let's drop this charade and get to the bloodbath. I'm not exactly a vengeful person. My life is fine as is, and all I need right now is to solve this murder and missing person case. You know, I used to read a book. I had this mystical air about myself with some bloke's skin face for my cover. But people used to be intimidated by books, you know. Because of the skin face. No! It's because I was extra thick and full of terms of use and antisocial guidelines. Also, people were illiterate. I may have to change this guy's voice. But nowadays, everybody has a phone. They're quickly becoming extensions of the human soul itself. Can you imagine it? You can talk to anyone with a phone at any time. You can call them, text them, or take pictures with them on these tasty little metallic bricks of wonder. People don't need phones. Once they had them in their lives, they became impossible to remove. Look, what I'm trying to tell you is that necessity is relative. You don't feel like making a wish, and everyone can change. I consider you can develop a new need. I recommend a taste for blood. Mortals love blood! They just need a reason. Love, money, hate, desperation, envy, or maybe a special combination. I can go on and on! And I have all night too! I'm not the one who will die if he hangs up anyhow. You forced me into this process without my foreknowledge, and now you're telling me I'll die if I don't make the shit deal you thrust upon me? Yeah! Here, let me help! I'll give you some easy options to choose from. Money, fame, love. Don't be modest. Immortality. Fine. Immortality, I guess. I doubt it's actually powerful enough to grant me immortality. Immortality? Oh, that one is easy. Thank you. Here.
Thank you. Your payment is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
The cord wrapped around Maxwell's arm tightened his grip, squeezing against the detective's flesh to the point where he can't even bend it. Then, as if needles of fire being pressing out from under his mortal coil, his arm begins to burn, radiating from where the cord first punctured. A boiling sensation coats his entire body. He tries to yell, but his strength simply leaves him. Maxwell falls to his knees and his eyes fall shut. Dude. Detective. Maxwell jolts awake, sitting straight up as if he had just woken up from the most refreshing nap. The phone is also gone from his arm as if it had never been there. Thank goodness you're okay. I thought we had another casualty on our hands. You were cold to the touch and... what happened? That's strange. Did I pass out and have a weird dream? That's uncharacteristic to me. Was I drugged? I don't feel particularly sore. But my throat's a little dry. How long was I out for? A few minutes after I came in. I heard a loud thud and came rushing in. Right. I don't know what caused my blackout at the moment. It could be very well related to the case. I really need to get something to drink. Oh! Right. Great. Allow me to come to you during your investigation then. Here, I'll help you up. Maxwell accepts Richard's hand, so firm, so warm, and rises to his feet. Some polite impulse knows to let go, but something compels him to linger. The orca's warmth is simply... You can let go now. Right. Is your arm seizing up? Is your arm seizing up? You're gripping pretty tight. No, I don't think so. I'm just... thirsty. Hi, Saba! Welcome in! Thank you for the blep! Maxwell's eyes trailing under Rich's arm. His mind slows to a crawl, processing nothing except for his thirst. His throat is a desert in need of an oasis. He's anything to quench his newfound need. Chomp! Maxwell simply lets the gravity take over. Red splatters across the floors and splatters across the boxes and splashes onto the floor. Even with Rich's arm consumed, Max's thirst wasn't quenched, so Richard joined his arm. Yeah, no. That would be an awful idea. I really shouldn't test the power of something I don't understand. Literally anything else. I thought through your suggestions, my own ideas, and any other loophole I could possibly try, but in the end, I think I know what I need. Oh! Something scandalous and bloody, I hope! I need to come to my base in case he's actually incredibly powerful. If I can limit what he can do, he might just be able to manage him. It's simple. Help me solve this case and let me be specific. Assist me in solving it, but don't do my job for me. I don't care how powerful you are. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. Investigation, interrogation, and deduction. No killing. No irreversible curses. Nothing you can do can cause irreparable harm. Okay? You think you're real smart, don't you? Why should I agree to something so limiting? Because I'll add a stipulation. If we can't solve it, you'll be freed from your blocking metal coil and cause mischief on this unsuspecting world. As long as you don't impede the investigation and help me when I ask this condition will hold. Sounds like a good deal for both of us, yeah? I'm putting a lot of stock on this current case, but with what's probably the murder weapon in hand, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out who had this phone before I did. Let me rephrase what I just said. You are smart. You know what? It's a deal. You will receive my assistance for this investigation, but if you cannot solve the case come sunrise, the contract between us will become null and void, releasing me from my mortal binds. Thank you!
Your patronage is always appreciated. Please wait while your request is processed.
Oh shit, I really need to stop doing that voice for a while. I think I'm gonna stop doing that for the rest of the night, guys. It's killing my throat. I'm sick as is, and I shouldn't be doing that. Inside the circle itself, a sigil begins to form. Lines dance in different directions and compile into complex arcane formation. Then once it stops, 7 flames circle around Maxwell, each spiral into the air and then scatter in different directions. They slip through the bounds of the storage room, spreading out around the house. Fancy special effects. What was that exactly? Simple! I summoned the spirits of the people I killed. Well, the ones I killed under orders. All my spells and functions come with conditions, exceptions, twists, and so on. There's no satisfaction with a hand wave and a wish fulfilled. Spirits of the dead, huh? Basically, he confessed to the fact that his last customer was the one who ordered him to kill everyone. Actually, if I could get the testimonies, I could form a more accurate picture of the evening past my normal snooping. Ghost was won't fly in court, but I can figure out how to make it stick. Not like demon magic would fly in court either. Not in this district, at least. Fine, thank you. I have to check out the crime scene, so if you could detach my arm, that would be appreciated. There's no need! Watch this! Poof! Oh, he's gone. That's a pretty convenient ability. Mods, can we get a shout out for Saba the Goblin? He's been amazing being. Isn't it? Now I can talk to you without anyone hearing me. Can't read your thoughts, though. You'll still have to speak to me and sound like a crazy person. Now, tally-ho! We got a timer to beat Mortal. I'm rooting for you. This guy is way too chip about this whole thing. But I guess there's no worrying about it now. I still have my head, and now I have to use it. I should note everything down I find particularly important. I'll take the other 2 phones as well. Should come in handy when I'm interrogating. Alright. Okay, Alexander saw a light under the bathroom door. Meredith had a meeting with Mickey Gordon, which is interrupted by Richard. Meredith borrowed a phone and went into the kitchen to call. Oh, Richard had the flashlight. Richard had the flashlight. A light under the gap in the bathroom door. Okay, so Richard was walking around with the flashlight. Okay, so Richard had the flashlight. We know that. Okay. We're gonna go back to the foyer. The medicine is dining room, but first I need to speak with Richard. Richard, you waited for me. Of course. If you were to run into trouble, it would be prudent for me to be within earshot. You have a good point. Now then, was there something you needed? Most of the phones were missing from the box. Did you not collect everyone's phones? This is quite embarrassing, I have to admit. Every year I confiscate the phones and try to hide them in a new place. But the guests always seem to find where they're hidden, no matter how creative the hiding spot. It became too difficult to enforce, so we didn't bother anymore unless someone pulls their phone out in the open. Then whose phones are those? They were still the ones in the box at the time. The higher-end one either belongs to Meredith or one of the guests. I have no clear idea what the second one will belong to. I don't think I should show him the Necronomicon. It'd be too much to explain without I'm supposed to be the one asking questions. Besides, he could be the culprit. Yeah, good idea. Did anyone have a particularly strange phone? Maybe something that resembled more of a disconnected landline? No, to my knowledge, did you find a landline in the box? Okay. A strange question or a weird line of reasoning. Understood, but I see your intrusive thoughts to a minimum. Don't worry, I can be your intrusive thoughts. Or would you rather be extrusive if they came from me? Obtrusive. And extrusive refers to geology. Pardon. Sorry, I was just thinking about a rock in my shoe. Okay. A rock in the shoe. Oh. Hold on, wifey just messaged me. I'm gonna message her back real quick. Oh. So, let's talk about the Felix. When was the last time you saw him? If he died, there should be a body somewhere. Aside from my brief scolding of him, I don't remember seeing him for the entire party. At least, at the very least, he hasn't entered the foyer after I spoke with him. Okay, so, we know that Felix was not... didn't come back down. No, he didn't enter the foyer. And the foyer is the only way to come up and down from the upstairs. We know that Alexander was with Felix in the upstairs. I don't know if Richard saw Alexander coming down alone. That's something to note. That's some fuck, man. Yeah, dude, he's fucking Richard. The orca. Extra beef. I thought he was in the dining room, but apparently not. Then again, he could have moved about during the blackout. I did give him his phone when I talked to him, so he could still be carrying it. He should still be carrying it. Okay. Well, mods, can we give a shout out to Borba, please? If you guys aren't following Borba, you guys should. He's a goofy-ass streamer, along with Saba. That's enough. It's time to check about the crime scene. If possible, could you point me in the right direction? Oh, you didn't see Tiger Mommy earlier. Of course. The dining room is down the stairs and to the right. Well, fucking follow him! What the fuck you doing, man? Walking in the room, Max is immediately met with a thick stench of blood and liquor. The metallic smell pierces through the mellow, unfermented hints of various fruits, even as the punch of spilled gastric acid pocketed through the poorly room. Ow! Ooh, these are brutal. Maxwell takes in the freshly red-painted dining room. Several bodies have been sliced, cut open, and dismembered or spread across the room. One sees cut through by a broken wine bottle, given the corpse-stained and partially shattered glass between the corpse's head and torso. Ow! Yeah! Yeesh. I have to bill Meredith for a traumatic exposure fee. You certainly lacks ability. You killed these people with a simple wish. Oh, please! There's nothing simple about a wish. Wishes need unpredictable rules, convoluted twists, and devilish traps. You gotta earn that brief glimmer of victory before spending the rest of your life in bitter regret. You put in these stipulations of yours, but typically I add in conditions for my help. Just look at all these dead bodies here. I told my previous customer I would only kill in pure darkness. I only had such a stipulation because of the wish, but I'm sure it'd be important to your investigation. What were the rules for your kill wish? I need to know. Sure thing. Now listen carefully. For the purpose of killing a select number of people, 3 conditions would be met. 1. You must remain on the call line while the execution is taking place. Early termination of phone call will result in cancellation. 2. You must state into the phone where you would like the execution to take place. It must be specific relative to the place you are currently, such as in this house, or in the dining room. 3. All targets must be completely shrouded in darkness. Anyone with any light touching their bodies will be unable to be executed. Note, any user of the device can use this kill command as long as they follow the proper instructions. Good enough? Do you want me to repeat it in like a sexy lady voice? I have so many impressions I can try. No, that's fine. Thank you. Maxwell's eye catches a flicker just beyond the corner of his eyesight. I know, it was pretty fucking brutal. He turns and squints, looking into what appears to be empty space. Is that a wisp? Much like a 70 saw earlier, now floats right in front of him. Is this one of the ghosts? Wait, there were 7 of them. Necron didn't kill Felix, then that means he's probably still alive, right? Aha! It's about time you gain the ability to see them. Now, you can talk to the ghosts. Come on, try it. Just talk to me and I'll play what they say. Right, but first I need to clarify something. You spawned the souls of everyone you killed tonight, correct? Oh, that? Of course. All 7 of them were sliced up by my capable claws. Now then, talking to dead people time. I put so much effort into it. Come on, do it. Do it! Fine, fine, we can do your spell. Yeah! This is what kids like. Maybe I should tell the husband I'm not ready to be a dad. Oh, shit. No. Stay strong. Oh, Lord. You have work to do. Just direct your questions through to the ghost. The stench of death isn't getting any lighter. I should wrap this up quick so someone can come here and actually clean this up. I would hate to be a crime scene cleaner. Okay, so I just called him through you. The detective summons the phone to his hand, hesitantly dials a few buttons at random. The dial tone chimes and the ghost in front of Max lights up with an arcane energy. Okay, instead of doing the demonic voice, I'm going to do something. Instead. Please hold while we transfer your call. It's a little bit softer on the voice. Please hold while we transfer your call. I can't understand this. That's strange. I did kill them so traumatically. Did I kill them so traumatically that I lost her? Ah! That's not fair! I was not in my right voice. That was not... Okay, that was a manly scream. I swear that was a manly scream. My voice is not... Ah! That's strange. Did I kill them so traumatically that they lost their sense of self? Damn, I'm good. Well, new plan. Do you have their phone? Something tied to them should bring back their identity. I guess. Let's see. None of these phones seem to work. Well, I guess that means we go phone hunting. The stench of death isn't getting any lighter. Yeah, well, okay. I should wrap this up so someone can come here and actually clean this up. Let's go to the sitting room. If I wasn't on a job, I would love to sit here and do a crossword. Me and my husband love sitting. Aw, that's so wholesome. Wait a second. It's a really poorly hidden phone. That's a really poorly hidden phone. You're right. Who hides a phone between seat cushions? Okay. I found a phone. Let's go back to the foyer. Empty. My only friend here is the coat rack. Okay. We're in the sitting room. We've done the dining room. I guess. Let's go outside and talk to them. Manfred and Alexander are all out here. I feel a little bad making the way here, but what needs to be done needs to be done. More questions? How thrilling. Is this your phone? Oh, why, yes it is. Would you mind returning it? Sure, why not? It's her phone. Wonderful. In fact, here. Right, the phone she borrowed. Could you tell me a bit more about who and where you borrowed it from? I borrowed it from Jasmine Frank. She was one of the late guests. She was a damn good surgeon, too. The Academy of Medical Sciences wanted to have her hands involved after her death, and enshrined in an altar to science, you know that? I did not, and wish I didn't. Let's go back to the phone. Any other relevant information? I think she retrieved it from the bathroom. I'll have to go to the foyer and check it out from there. Okay. How's she holding up? Lil's, hi! Mods, can we get a shout out for Oof the Boof? I'm so sorry. I'm feeling a little better. Yeah, I'm still not 100%. Wifey says I'll be sick for a few days. So, I'm gonna keep it light tonight with Dead Ringer. We have a bevy of ghosty games coming up next week, though, that I really can't wait to play. We're doing Phasmo on Monday. Ghost Watchers on Wednesday, and then Saturday we're rolling out. I was thinking if you wanted to, we could play a little bit of The Other Side. Just kind of keep the ghosty Halloween spooky vibes rolling. My house is a murder scene. What do you think? Holy. Answering rhetorical questions doesn't make you unique, it makes you annoying. Okay. Okay, so she said the bathroom. I feel a little bad making the way here, but when it's done, it's done. Let's go to the foyer. But welcome in. You said the bathroom? It's the Throne of Kings. I could take a bathroom break, but that'd be unprofessional. It's so close to the dining room, so males should be part of the crime scene. I wonder if there are phones hidden here. Aha! One phone. Exactly. One phone. I wonder who it belongs to. Okay. Let's go outside. Let's talk with Alexander now. What do you need? Is this your phone? Yeah, I really should get a newer model. Phones are so expensive. I will make sure to tune in. I actually took Saturday off, but it was free to play starting at 7 p.m. EST. Not this Saturday. This Saturday. Tomorrow is Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm talking about next week. Okay, I'm a dumb bitch. Okay. Be free to play starting at 7 p.m. Yeah, okay. I start at 6 p.m. EST, so that you can definitely join in on the other side. Hell yeah. You probably wrote Cryptic in too, and we could have the ghostly trio again. Woo! Selfies for days. I know, I'm a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should really get a newer model, but phones are so expensive. Plus, I only use it to make calls, and my workplace has me using a pager, so it barely gets any use. Actually, saying it out loud has convinced me I don't need an upgrade. Okay. Many times I have to complete. Girl, you're fine. I understand you're going through college, getting all the book smarts. You're using your big old brain. You getting them knowledge. You getting them qualifications. Hell yeah. If he changes his mind, you should send him my resume, Maxie. Like, I subject anyone to that. Oh, poor Necro. Look at that sad emote. I don't know if you guys can even see it, but it's just him crying. Can I make the text bigger? Oh, that's a shame. Oh. Excuse me. Forgive me, I was just thinking about my husband. His phone is getting old, but I never want him to suffer the expense of picking up a new device. Some say being a frugal is a virtue unto itself, you know? Now I'm just speaking out my ass. Okay. How you holding up, champ? There's at most 5 years difference between us. Don't call me champ. How old are you? 27. And there's 10 years. Strange. I thought there'd be a much bigger gap. Honestly, I thought you were younger than me. Maybe I was just thrown off by your... Go on, Alexander. Say it. Never mind. I shouldn't run my mouth like that. Sorry. It's alright. By your what? I don't know. Okay. So there was light coming up the door. Okay. So, one of the stipulations is that he couldn't kill in complete darkness. That's one of the rules for the phone. So, we know that, Richard couldn't have the phone. Because he was walking around with the flashlight. We know he wasn't killing. because he was walking around with the flashlight and he went out to the breaker to fix it. We know that. So I don't think Richard's the killer. At least not yet. This is just the thing. We're gonna go back. Oh no, wait, I have to talk to Richard still. How may I assist you? Ah! Dragon! It's always when I get into character too. Eat my water and drink my food. Okay. Chicken nugget. That is some really good water. Oh wow, I'm really surprised with how well the hand tracking is working today. Usually I have to fight it. How can I assist you? Alright. How are you feeling? How you feeling? Uninterested in this line of questioning. Oh dude, he's fucking dark. Better not poke the bear. Bear. I understand you work for Meredith. What is it that your relationship is fraught, but why do you stick around? Does it pay good? Is the contract bad? Loyalty, I suppose. Loyalty to her. Loyalty to what she represents. Or perhaps it was the hopes of helping my husband. How so? Connections are everything in life. Without them, you can't rise in any field. Let alone the medical industry. Okay. Do we actually get a name? Do we actually know who the husband is? You said your husband was one of the victims. Did I? Yeah. I just want to clarify who that husband was. I refuse. Saying it like that just makes me feel that it's more important than it actually is, you know? Okay. So he's got some kind of reason for not liking Meredith and for not giving out his husband's name. So we're gonna go back inside. We've already been in the dining room, the sitting room. I guess we'll go to the foyer. Empty. Only friend here is the coat rack. Let's see. Sitting room, we've been outside, we've been in the dining room. We've been to the bathroom. I guess we'll go to the master bedroom now. Oh, hey! A ghost! Wowza. This place is in a complete disarray. I can't imagine what sort of struggle happened here. Actually, I can. This seems more like something that happened on date night with my husband rather than a fight to the death. Oh, they getting down! That, and according to both Richard and Meredith's accounts, Mickey was still alive by then. I guess I could check my phone here as well. Aha! Right under a pillow. Bedazzled engravings in the shape of the name Mickey. Yeah, this is his phone. Okay. So I guess we talk to this ghost. I'm guessing is Mickey. I wonder. Necronomicon, I need your assistance. Sure thing, boss. I bet this guy will be a freak. Who haunts an old woman's bedroom? Please hold while we transfer your call. Hey man, please tell me you're one of those ghostwriters here to do a post-mortem exclusive. No, but I'm a humble private detective here to do my job and get paid. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Wow, you're such a scrawny little dude. God, it's been ages since I saw a bad case of my parents didn't love me, so they never fed me right. Whoa. Excuse me? You just have that look to you, you know? It's not just that you're tiny and easy to throw around. It's something in your eyes. Like you're still trudging, but the light inside of you has gone out before life even began. Whoa. You look like you went to law school. That's what I'm saying. Detective Max looks like he's rubbing his temples. Usually I love my job, but sometimes I regret that I can't kill someone twice. I agree with Necro. This guy's an asshole. This is one of those days. Sir, Hey, don't worry. I get it. You only live once, and you kind of messed up this life, but I want you to know that you can still improve your situation. All you gotta do is listen to Mickey Gordon's podcast, read every aspect of your life, and buy my products. In answer to your question, thanks to Meredith's help, my subs were all exempt from FDA approval, and you can't legally prove they were poisonous. Wow. That's not even remotely where I was going with this. You were murdered. You and up to 7 other people. Oh. Don't worry, I catch your drift, little dude. I'm all for catching killers and making me look good. I find it hard to hate people. We all have a right to life, and I wouldn't wish ill upon a bad person even if I wouldn't shed tears upon their downfall. But this man in particular. Okay. Stretching my back. I'm sorry, chat. About Mickey. So, tell me about yourself. What's there to say? A lot, actually. Women love me, men fear me, and I've got muscles for miles. Plus, I learned that I have a huge Christian following, so I got baptized live on TV by Leo Jackson himself. I'm basically the poster child for a strong Christian man. I never even looked at a Bible. Even in death, my ghost is still jacked. Maybe if I could do that ghost body possession stuff, you could have a gym bro finally growing inside you. The library's not a gym. I'm just a simple guy who believes in being fit, being healthy, and catching babes like cops catch bad guys. A wedding ring and babies are my gun and handcuffs. Okay, that's enough about you. Gross. So what was that about poison earlier? A hoax is what it is. Someone lying investigative journalist hacked, decided to be funny and profitable, drag my name through the dirt. You don't drag gold through the dirt. The nutritional supplements I sell on my show in stores and otherwise may not be FDA approved, but they are Mickey approved. People should just put their faith in me, not some money-grubbing food government agency. What shit? Hell, even I used the subs once, and look at me. I'm still fit and healthy, save for some cuts. Oh, he doesn't even use the product he's selling his nutrition guru. Cuts? I bet the only reason you're asking about this is because your mind was poisoned by Hamilton Green. I don't even know why Meredith still invites him to these events. All he does is hang by the fireplace in the foyer and plot to take over Meredith's seat of power. I bet he thinks he's so smart with all his dirt and dead bodies he knows about. Okay. So, what's your relationship with Meredith? She's literally a goddess on this earth. You know, most women are super smart, but she's more than one. She's Meredith Eloise. She helped me grow my wonderful fan base and launch my bustling vitamin supplement business. I'm a hot commodity, and people can see it now thanks to how smart she is. Not only that, her husband is a pretty lucky guy. The babe is smart and she's a 10. If she was my girl, let's just say we'd have a litter of kids. Straight people. You don't have to use child as a point of view. Okay, I'm straight, but me and wifey are still talking about having a pup. There's no point in comparison here. So, can you confirm something for me? You were meeting with Meredith earlier today, correct? Yeah? We were getting down to business and all that. And you were interrupted by Richard Torres. Yes? Heh. I'm not gonna be grilled by some bite-sized dweeb. Try again when you hit puberty. Oh, great. He's one of those. Looks like I'll have to find some kind of info to shock him into compliance. Okay. I shouldn't ask questions that I don't want answered. You know, I'm absolutely that I'm dead. It means I died of martyrdom to men everywhere. He just started talking. All I did was think about asking. Okay. I'm not even gonna ask about this asshole's work routine. We're gonna go outside and we're gonna talk to Meredith about, Mickey. More questions, how thrilling. While looking around, I found Mickey Gordon had left his phone in the master bedroom. Yes? What about it? I also saw the state of the bedroom, so yes. Did you have an altercation with Mr. Gordon? Okay. Her face looked relieved. Her face looked almost relieved when I said altercation. Interesting. Altercation? Heavens no. Would he ever return to the party if we'd have fought? I'm sure that even Alexander could attest to this evident truth. Then it must have been an affair. The room was in complete disarray, so I could hardly imagine what else could have caused it. Nor the alleged argument you had with Richard. How did you... No, that's... You miserable wretch. This conversation is over. If you'll tell anyone about this, I will bury you. Now I'm certain of it. Maybe I can get some... information out of Mickey's ghost with this. Hey! Wait, she's actually walking away. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll go back to the foyer. And then go, oh, hey! Cool! I guess this is Hamilton. I'll talk to him in a little bit. I'm gonna go talk to Mickey. See if he'll actually shut up and listen now. Hey, what's up, Buttercup? I just have a few questions. Also, you should probably know that Meredith confessed. Huh? She told me you and her were intimate. Yeah? What of it? She's pretty dope, right? I got her up as a freshly converted man of God, and I'm still a hot-blooded man. You're right. I think the whole world would love to know about it, too. I'm sure that'll do wonders for yours and her reputation. Wait, you're not serious, right? I was just kidding about it being cool. If Meredith's husband knew, or even worse, if my fans knew I wasn't a good Christian boy, I died twice. They might start thinking I deserve to die instead of being the manly savior who died trying to protect everyone. My optics are people too. Maybe, but I'll need you to act in good faith with me in this investigation, okay? Answer my damn questions and I won't speak ill of the dead. Right, anything you want to know. Anything, bro! Okay. So, can you confirm something for me? You were meeting with Meredith earlier today, correct? Yeah, we were getting down to business and all that. And you were interrupted by Richard Torres, yes? Yeah, he caught me, well, finishing a set. And then he went on right he went out of his way to make sure I was RSVP'd, and if he knew I'd do this, he would... Wait, hold on. He RSVP'd you? Did he do that the day of the event? Yeah? Are you married to Richard Torres? You didn't know? No, I didn't know. I guess that's one way to say yes. I thought you already knew, and when you came threatening me with the affair. Like that was my real name is Torres, and the fact that I'm bi isn't public. God, if Leo knew, you'd be furious. He baptized me, you know. The idea that you knew Mickey Gordon was Mickey Torres was what I was scared of. Well, now I do know because you told me. Fuck! Our deal still stands, though. Don't worry. Alright. Okay, I already talked to that. Instead of fuckboy with repeated lapse in judgment. Repeated and long standing. Like menopause to enable. Please stop. Okay. Okay. So we now know that the reason why Richard hates Meredith is because she was fucking his husband. Okay. The reason why Richard stuck with Meredith is to help his husband, Mickey Torres, get his supplement and radio shit up there. But Meredith was fucking Ricky. So, but Meredith's mad because she was fighting with him. Okay, that makes sense. So there's adversity there. Alright, we'll go back I guess we'll go down. So it's either for the attempted killings, it's either Meredith or it's Richard. Because right now Alex doesn't seem like he just seems like he was afraid. Necronomicon, do your thing. Sure thing, boss. Please hold while we transfer your call. After dying and being brought back as a ghost, I thought it was a perfect lucrative business venture we could go into together. I'll let you in on the ground floor and even give you a loan if you can help me out. I just have a few questions about tonight. That's got nothing to do with my offer, buddy. Just think about it, okay? Alright. Can you tell me a bit about tonight? Oh? You wish to know about tonight? It was a straightforward night. Party happened, and I stuck mostly around the foyer. I had a nice conversation with Richard. Watched him go upstairs, then he, Meredith, and Mickey returned together. Did you notice anyone else? No. I don't pay much attention to anyone I don't despise, so I'm not the person to ask. But what's interesting is the conversation Richard and Mickey had afterwards. Oh. Are you interested, detective? Ask me about the secrets of this place and I'll tell you. Okay. Well. Know anything about... fuck. Know anything about Mickey? Well, I'll tell you this because we're such good friends. We are, but I'm not going to interrupt him for that. Mickey Gordon admitted that all having an affair. It's been going on for a few months, and the extra kicker is that... Oh, well, you stuck to Mickey about that. I'm sure he'll accidentally give you something even juicier. I haven't even told that information to Leo Jackson. Being about Christie's, I reckon he would devour Meredith with this information. I'd be signing my own death certificate if Sheriff Mickey found out it came from me, so if anyone asked, it came from Meredith. He sure does have the scoop on everyone. Okay, so I could have gone this route instead and just not talked to Meredith at all. So any fun secrets you know about this group or even the house itself? How would you, the person, ask about fun secrets? Are you interested in information, detective? I'll tell you if you can pay me. Pay you? In information. It's a transaction. Something to give this soul some rest. I just want some confirmation on something, and then because you can talk to the dead, I know you can get it for me. I can only talk to the people that killed today. That still works. I need to confirm something with Leo Jackson. He's one of the victims alongside me, yeah? I believe so. Continue. That fox knows everything there is to know about Meredith's husband. I want to know if the secret is true. Just learn what it is and refer back to me, okay? Alright, fine. This better be worth it. Okay, we're gonna go bathroom, maybe? Maybe in the dining room? The stench of death isn't getting any louder. I should wrap this up quick so someone can come here and actually clean this up. Okay, so I just called them through you. Please hold while we transfer your call. Please hold while we transfer your call. Hey, there we go. Maxwell holds the phone up to his face, then holds it out to the ghost. He presses the specter to pick it up, but instead the phone whips around, flaring up with a garbled noise that slowly pieces itself into human speech. Please hold while we transfer your call. Okay, so I don't have a voice for her yet. Let me try something. She's supposed to be this, like, stoic, no-nonsense. Interesting. Not only is there no concept of hell, I've been awoken from my slumber by a detective, and I presume my killer. The specter of death looming over you is quite an all-encompassing detective. Looming over me. Is she referring to Necronomicon? Perhaps she has a physical form I cannot see. He would need one to kill multiple people, but that's beside the point. Try to ignore him. I'm just here to figure out what happened here tonight. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? It's not like my soul has anything but to do but rest, so knock yourself out. Judging by the caller ID on her phone, this person is none other than Dr. Jasmine Frank. She's a surgeon with a wait list longer than the Golden Gate Bridge and seems relatively unbothered with the concept of death. I still have to find a different doctor if I'm to get an arm lopped off tonight. Okay, so it's time to whip out my questions. Alright. About Jasmine. Can you tell me a bit about yourself? It's to help build. You don't need to explain it. I understand what you want. It's simple. I'm a general surgeon who couldn't stop at one specialty. All mortal flesh is a work of art that I craft and restructure to my liking. That's how I see it. We relinquish control of ourselves so someone may change what's already written in our bones. Whether erasing an injury, adjusting our physical state, or even tampering with our minds, surgery truly is a beautiful endeavor. Which is why that my only regret, to die in such an ugly way, to have my hands go to waste. Death is not something I feared. It's always the way you die, not the inevitability of it. Well then, she's certainly forthcoming about her inner workings. Do you have a spouse? Kids? Neither. Relationships are for business, not for pleasure. Well, at least she doesn't entirely forego human connection. Okay. So tell me about tonight. Was there anything that stood out to you? Party starts. Phone gets taken. I tolerate small talk with Dr. Edwards. I sneak upstairs to retrieve mine and her phone. I let Brooke have hers while I store mine in the bathroom. The party itself is as usual. I only attend because it would be unwise to end up on Meredith's bad side, but there's a moment where she asks to borrow my phone. I oblige, returning it to the bathroom. But instead of taking my phone, I snatch from the other phone stored there. I would rather keep access to my device. Oh, I need to let him know. In case I needed it, I even had a charging cord, so that, in a way, it was an upgrade. Thinking back, there was also a particularly old phone I did not recognize. It was the one you're holding right now. In the bathroom! In the bathroom! But... hold on. Alexander was in the bathroom. The phone was in the bathroom. Oh, God. Vincent walks to the kitchen. And then the lights go out. I presume I don't need to explain how I was dissected. Frankly, I'm more offended that I'm butchered by an amateur rather than someone with a semblance of craftsmanship. If I'm going to be brutally murdered, I at least like it to be a work of art. Hey! I'm artful, aren't I? It's abstract and splattery! You think so, right, Max? I deal with courses in my job, but I don't exactly like to think of them as art. Makes the screamers trying to think of displaying and messing with organs. Ugh. Okay. So the phone you gave Meredith wasn't yours. Given the fact that I both have that phone and yours, you would be correct. What about it? Whose phone was it? It wasn't a phone I recognized, so I wouldn't know. Which means it either belongs to another guest who she doesn't know as well, or maybe it belongs to... I should confirm that later. How do you feel now that you've... indifferent? I'm surprised you have the confidence to ask the dead woman her thoughts on death. Is there someone I could deliver last words to? Someone who needs closure? The hospital at work, I could use words of encouragement now that the cash cow is ground into a burnt. Okay, that needs to get clipped. Made me snort. Oh, that's terrible. I love this game so much. Oh, please inform the Academy of Science that I can still enshrine my hands if they are still presentable. Oh, we both... hell yeah, dragon. Awesome. Right. Maybe not. Do you know any good spots the other victims would have hidden the phones? It seems like their souls got a bit liquefied with all the trauma and goals, so I need their devices to cobble them back together. Right. I guess there's Leo. He acts like he's too old to use anything but a pager and a landline, but he just leaves it in his coat. I've seen him get caught in the act before, so I'm confident it will be there. The coat rack! There was a coat rack in the foyer. One of those coats has to be his. Okay. So, we know, I think... How many phones do I have? Okay, I'm not gonna ask about hell right now. Okay, let's look over the evidence real quick before we go back to the foyer. So during the blackout, we saw a light under the gap in the bathroom door. Right before the blackout started, Meredith borrowed the phone and went to the kitchen to make a call. Mickey was the late husband of Richard Torres. It's not widely known that Mickey is bisexual. He adopts the stage name Mickey Gordon. Okay. During the party, Necronomicon was hidden in the bathroom. Okay. So, while everyone was still alive, Necronomicon, bathroom. He was in the bathroom during the blackout. There's got to be more to it. It can't just simply be Alexander. Let's go back to the foyer. There we go. There's a phone right in this pocket. Now I just need to find his ghost. They said he was in the sitting room. There he is. The sitting room. If I was in the job, I'd love to sit here and do a crossword. Me and my husband love sitting. Let's see if we can materialize this ghost. The night's going by so fast, isn't it? Please hold while we transfer your call. Please hold while we transfer your call. The Lord must be testing me. Excuse me? Excuse we? They send a demon to me in my slumber to try and convince me I'm dead. I shall not be fooled by your illusions. But you... I shall not be deceived, serpent. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Now leave me be, Spectre. The enemy hath no power over me. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. I think he's refusing to materialize until you prove he's dead. Prove he's dead? Oh, you know. I think immortals have a phrase, proof of life. Try getting some proof of death. The sitting room. I can't think about sitting with my husband whose ghost is silently judging me. Okay, well. We know his body's in the dining room. I'm gonna have to sort through these dead bodies just to find something that resembles Leo. How did I end up here? I could have just wished for immortality. I probably would have been made into some kind of immortal ghoul that doesn't care about blood and gore. But I reckon I'd go home in a trance and kill my husband only to come to my senses as I feeding on him. Life draining from his eyes. Trudging through the blood and cartilage, Maxwell spots a body that is somewhat untouched in mayhem. Leo's body is cleanly cut in half. Jesus fuck, Necro! His hands are skinned down to pulpy red flesh, and if it were not for his anguished expression, you might even mistake him for sleeping amongst the dead. It takes a few minutes for Maxwell to acknowledge what he must do. He takes a quick stop at the kitchen and shops for a knife. I need a knife that's serrated. Straight edge would have a harder time sawing through the flesh. It'd be cleaner, but I don't need clean. I need this to be over. Right. I should put on some gloves so I'm not getting my DNA over this crime scene. He returns to the body once he finds a robust enough bread knife and a pair of barbecue-grade black nitrile gloves. I'm so sorry about this. Detective Maxwell steals his resolve and begins the grim task of trying his best to keep his mind as distant as possible from the gruesome sights ahead. What the hell, Detective? You look so dreamy like that. All you're missing is a freaky mask and you'd be so ready for a night out on the town. Shut up. I need to ask them if they have a set of, like, actual necro emotes that I could use. Seriously. Stop. You know, after you fail to solve the case, and you and I could spend some quality time together. Well, hell, I wouldn't mind you having go at my new body with a bread knife. Ugh. And now I have a disembodied head. A man died with a look of complete anguish plastered onto his face, and I don't know whether this look in his eye is worse than it making eye contact. If it wasn't so squishy, I could tell myself it wasn't real. I need to see if telling this therapist will trigger a tell clause. This one's gonna leave a mark on me. It could have been neater. Your grip on the knife was too tight. That made your cut sloppy. I just wanted to get it over with. No, she's right! There's an art to it. This way the mortician will struggle to stitch it back. I mean, it's not like he was getting an open casket funeral after what I did to him, but at least he wasn't decapitated. Fixing the slobber cut was no problem for me, but one cannot find genius among butchers. All I ask is that you don't try dissecting meat. At least go to medical school first. Or take a culinary class. All in all, C+. I can at least respect what you did to not break into tears. That's right, Max! Don't give up! You have the makings of a great beheader! Why am I being graded on Head Severin? Okay. Okay, I was worried I glitched the game. Let's see if we can materialize this ghost. The night's going by so fast, isn't it? Please hold. Please hold while we transfer your call. Please hold while we transfer your call. The Lord must be testing me. Once again, I tell you, you do not have. It is that. And Moses said unto the people, fear ye not, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. The Lord shall fight for you, and ye shall hold your peace. I must hold my peace. Hold. That's my head. I just like to ask some questions and find the person who caused this. I see. I was not yet destined for the pearly gates, as I'm still needed on this earth. Oh, if there were pearly gates, that's not where you would be headed. I'm gonna have fun with you. I'll just return the head to the dining room later. Tonight. Can you tell me about tonight? Surely. I arrived an hour early so that I may pray over and bless the prepared courses for tonight. I also provide spiritual counsel to Meredith's husband. He seeks my advice quite often. He once left the party started, so I joined the flock in the mingling. I spent most of my time in the sitting room, which was relatively undisturbed. I took those moments to read from Esther, as I appreciate her story. She rises to power in the kingdom of Persia and prevents the eradication of her people. Even the frailest lamb can be an emissary of the Lord. Right. You said relatively undisturbed, so there was a disturbance? Yes. Alexander came into the room and asked me if there was a charging station. Alexander? I presumed he had to do a phone, so I shoot him off, but I soon became hungry. I joined the others, and then, well, you know the rest. Can you tell me a bit about yourself? I'm simply God's servant, enacting this will in my profession. Enacting this will in my profession as a psychiatrist. I heal the minds of the sick with prayer, and if needed, medication. Those that are lost their way, especially so far succumbed to mental illness, need guidance. The Lord speaks through me to heal. Got any divine powers? Like a fun arrow of light or something? No, my faith is my power and my cure, patience on my proof. So you can't do anything about the actual demons, huh? The power was held by the Lord, are not mine to man. If he willed himself to work through me, he could strike you down at any moment. Okay, I'll wait then. Anyhow, you're a God-fearing psychiatrist. Do you have a family? I had not been blessed with a wife much of my time on Earth, nor offspring. Do you have a special woman in your life? I have a husband. I don't wear the ring when on job, as I like to keep my personal and professional life separated. But I don't hide the fact of past. Unmarried, then. I see. I'll forgive you as long as you continue to work hard. Do your job and find the killer in God's name. I'm gonna ignore that. Can you tell me anything about Meredith or your relationship with her? No. Pardon me? I see a serpent for what it is. You simply wish for dirt, don't you? I wouldn't say anything to harm Meredith or make it, so you ought to change your line of questioning. I'd hate this usual tool would be convinced to be helpful, but not even knowing that they're having an affair. A repeated lapse in judgment isn't enough to shake my loyalty. Do not test me. Shit. I'd need more. I see. You're not aware Mickey is married. Married? I'd imagine I know if a woman was in his life. Richard Torres. Mickey's name is Mickey Torres. That's... Legally, that's his name, but that's not why. Wait. What do you want to know about Meredith's husband? What you want to know is about Meredith's husband, not Meredith herself. I guess spite wins out in the end! There is no use to being loyal to the serpent. Alright! Guys, we got some dirt on Meredith's husband. Let's see what this is. I have a feeling, guys, possible trigger warning, for child-related stuff. So, Meredith's husband, yeah. You're aware the typical employer is the state, I presume. Yeah, they tend to skew younger. Well, due to severe and repeated lapse in judgment, they sometimes skew below the age of adulthood. They work part-time and off the books, of course. It's to build experience in the workforce, but it's also because of the man's preferences. Oh man. Preferences. His sin is that he fancies those too young for him. Meredith has forgiven him of this transgression, and I will give him counsel so that one day he may be healed. But carrying an addict isn't effective simply by going cold turkey. The process is slow, but he is healing. You mean he's taking advantage of less people on the regular? I mean that he's hiring people of older ages, slowly but surely. The 18-year-old minimum is relatively recent. Alexander once confessed to me that he worked for Meredith's husband once. Fortunately for him, he did not seem to have to take on the brunt of his inclinations. But I'm sure he's aware of the truth. I don't believe Meredith is aware of the history they all share. Not that I'd remind her. She doesn't seem the same level of forgiveness that a devout follower such as myself would. But thanks to your confession to me, I shall relish in the fact that God led me to keep silent for this very reason. His hatred is abhorrent, but at least it makes him very easy to get information out of. I could probably get him to tell revealing secrets of everyone if I told him they were gay. Oh shit. Okay. I've heard there was some controversy between you and Alexander Florence. Not controversy. It was the work of God. My religious duty conflicted with my job as a medical doctor for a brief period of time. Alexander took upon the will of the Lord and filled in for me. God worked through him and he saved a patient's life just as I would have. Had I not been given religious counsel to one of our hospital's donors in the time of need. The only issue is that the enemy seeks to tarnish my good name because of Alexander's good deed. I wasn't afraid. Satan is already defeated and victory belongs to the Lord. I'm sure even in my untimely demise was part of God's plan. I just don't understand his will yet. Right. You'd think he'd hold more contempt for Alexander, but it seems like he's more determined to believe this murder has some sort of meaning. With nothing else to lose, I wonder if anything could break him out of that. It's not worth wondering about. Shaking faith. Have the events tonight shaken your faith at all? I realize having to show you your head is traumatic. Don't misunderstand. I'm still God's humble servant. I'm still a part of his plan. It's just like Job. Though he slayed me, yet I will trust in him, but I will maintain my own ways before him. If I don't keep my faith, if I don't maintain my ways, I will lose his favor. I must trust that there is a reason I must die while so many godless sinners yet breathe. Well, no one deserves to die, really. Well, that did help get rid of annoying people. Even the demon knows your godless words are limp before divine truth. If God wills it, life can and should end. You do not have a right to breathe if God deems you unworthy of it. So I guess you were unworthy. Oh, fuck! He pissed Leo off! The Lord is testing me yet and still. Okay. Let's return that head to the dining room real quick. Okay. I'll say that that's returning it. Let's go back to the foyer. Have you finally thought about Mauser? It's very lucrative. I swear on my life. Just give me more time to think about it. I have more questions about tonight. Actually, before I ask my questions, I do have some information to share. It's about Meredith's husband. Leo told me he takes advantage of the younger hired help. He told that Alexander was aware of this as well, having once worked for them in that capacity. I knew it! I knew it! I have just one more request for you then. If you could recover my will from my corpse and hand it to Alexander. I had planned to throw all my money behind anyone who would take her down and put my name on the sun, but I guess I'll have to settle for dragging her to hell with me. Okay. Let's go, if that's the case... Okay, we got the secret. Oh wait, no. I heard you with the person talk about this. You've been so kind to me, so I'll tell you. You already know about many and Meredith's secrets, so I doubt that we made any use to you, but I do know the secrets of this house. My voice is carrying, so do mumblings. I believe you mentioned something about Felix McCain. You're still looking for him, and he's nowhere in this house. I've all but assumed he just went off the woods at this point. That's right. Well, there's one place you can hide, and that would be the attic. It's a passage hidden in the storage room. It's along the back wall, obscured by boxes. There's a brick that's supposed to be removed from the wall to let down the ladder to it. I've always wanted this house. I would try to get every last drop of information about its history and construction. I dreamed about the day I would wrest it from Meredith's clutches. Anyhow, pretty good information, yeah? Thank you, Hamilton. This is indeed good information. Yeah! And now we can earn our partners together that will last forever. No, but thank you, Hamilton. Okay. Let's go outside. Let's... Ah! Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate that. Oh, it scared the absolute shit out of me, man. What do you need? Oh, was creepy. I thought he could help me with a problem I had. I understand. I imagine he wouldn't be a very understanding person. He was understanding to the wrong people. Got it. How are you holding up, champ? Oh, wait. Oh, we already did this one. Wait, was there more dialogue? Okay, no. Okay. Nothing new. Let's go talk to Richard real quick. Okay, so no new information out of him. Okay, so let's go over what we have real quick before we go to the attic. Okay. It'd be the foyer. Wait, did I go to the bathroom? Yeah, there's no one in here. Okay. I guess we'll go to the attic. Strange, I expect more calls within the past way, or at least some sign of non-use. Then again, if Felix is anyone on site, he'd have to be here. As he rises in the attic, Maxwell is met with an all too familiar stench. The moon illuminates the air just enough to show two things: a small coffin and a fresh corpse. Shit! I think that's Felix. He died so boringly too. Looks like his head was bashed in. Wait, that shape. I think whoever used you to do it, at the very least it was around the same kind of shape and nothing else up here is as big or small. It must have been before they picked the call. I'm not exactly conscious of my surroundings still. It must have been before they picked up the call. I'm not exactly conscious of my surroundings until someone initiates that first call with me. So this is before you are awoken. I need to tell everyone about this. Since Felix is dead, that means the killer has to be one of those three. That would make the big question, who had the means to commit both acts? Should be much easier to crack now. Covering up two acts is much harder than covering up one. I have to return your letter. Since there's no ghosts or people here, maybe I can... Okay. We should talk more. Okay. So we know Felix is dead. Copper, why are you barking? It's time for rest. It's gonna be hot tomorrow. Oh, geez. Wait, how do I... How do I talk to him? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta check on Copper. I'm so sorry, guys. Copper. Buddy, what is wrong? I'm so sorry, guys. I just wanted to make sure Copper was okay. He's fine. He's just being a big baby. Copper's a big baby. A big stinky baby. Oh, my foot's caught in the cord. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Were you able to find Felix? Felix McCain is dead. He was bludgeoned in the head. His body is in the attic. You. What? Was your little crony too incompetent to keep your dirty little secret? Excuse me, you really think I would kill Felix? Please, any of his existence was your wet dream. Do not project that onto me. You're just trying to get back at me because of Mickey. You want to tarnish my reputation that I worked so hard over these years to cultivate. I just thought the only person stupid enough to go this far would be Felix. But I see you caught his idiocy when you smashed his head in. Your reputation is nothing but a farce. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to chop at everyone here just to garner a bit of extra sympathy. You said this would be bad for you, but you turned Mickey and Leo into martyrs. Suddenly, the two poison apples in your entourage are no longer hold you down, and you even get rid of Hamilton, who's been gunning for everything you own. Me? Please, I'd be much cleaner than that, and I wouldn't leave anyone alive except for the fall guy. You know what? I'm calling the police. This is over. What? So you can frame me for murder, huh? Oh, fuck! You fucked my husband, you callous smash! Well, that's one way to smash, I guess. Richard stumbles over and steps back 3 paces. He can barely believe he was struck. Holy shit, she shattered her wine glass on his skull. With a thump, Richard falls back, toppling into one of the vases near him. Okay, step away from the butler. Max, I'm going to need help elevating him. And Meredith, out. Excuse me? I said out! Fine. I'm still calling the police. Oh, this is wonderful. Alex and Max will have great difficulty. Prop Richard up on a couch. The dude can hear the faint sound of Meredith calling 911 in the adjoining hallway. I have to finish my investigation. Wait, under the couch. There's 2 phones together. They must have been stashed at the same time. Do what you have to do. The police will probably handle the investigation when they get here. Right, I have around 25 minutes left. I get that, but I like to finish what I start. And if I have to prevent Demon from being released, I should start back up in the foyer. There's not much time left. The fact the others can't seem to see the ghosts is a blessing. And now I can't talk to them without looking crazy. You insolent witch! You think just because you're dead you can escape my wrath? Whoa, cool down, Grandpa. I just got baptized for the clout. It's no big deal. Forgive me, Lord, for vengeance will be mine! I'm not getting in the middle of that. I guess we'll go to the storage room. Oh! Hey, Angie. The cavalcade of boxes isn't so intimidating now that I've been back and forth a few times. It's probably worse than I'm getting used to the clutter. Who are you? Let's do this one more time, Necronomicon. Please hold while we transfer your call. What do you want? Me being dead doesn't make my time less precious, so out with it! Well, I just have a few questions about tonight. In order to get an accurate assessment of the case, that is. Fine, but make it quick. Okay, about tonight. So tell me about tonight. I came to this party as I do each year, but tonight was different. The integrity of this event was solely due to the presence of unseasoned school children. The nurse and the technician. They weren't here because of their accolades. The nurse was invited because he was on TV, and the Carters neglected their obligation of sending their child in its stead. Impressively, they are somehow less experienced than Mickey Gordon. Rest in pieces. Well, at least post-mortem she has respect for the dead. Give me 1 second. Copper's going bananas. Copper! Stop! Go to sleep. Okay. Worst of all, early in the party, the nurse had the gall to leave the festivities with the help. It was that rat, I can't remember his name. Whoever enlists the name with the help. It's absolute hogwash. Anyhow, I did what any self-respecting woman would do, and I monitored the foyer to wait and see when the two would finally return. The plan was to wait in the dining room and subtly clear my throat as I showed my disdain for the uncouth getaway. But that nurse had the gall to return alone, and not only that, immediately go to the bathroom. I, of course, was furious, so I went back to the party and fumed over this childish unprofessionalism. I couldn't even find that rat butler after that point. He was probably off smoking somewhere. I bet he had the stash of cannabis hidden around. The only saving grace was the fact that I was able to network with Meredith herself and listed all of my complaints to her. She didn't make eye contact, but I would hope someone of her acclaim would show some concern for the sanctity of this event. I don't even think Meredith bothered to mention Brooke in her account. Anyhow, Meredith said she had to take a call, and I offered my phone, but I seem to have left it in the sitting room. But yeah, the blackout happened, and we were all sliced to bits. Any questions? No? Thank you for your cooperation. Okay. So, you voiced a particular disdain for Alexander Florence. Why is that? Who? The nurse. That's what it's called? You should get something to have a low-born sounding name. I'm annoyed not by the whelp itself, but by what he represents. The youth of today have a revolting sense of entitlement. Alexander thinks being invited to the inner circle means he's some kind of genius. Meredith could be forgiven for allowing Shay's attendance. She was necessary for the Carters to be represented at this event in some capacity. Our families are in partnership, after all. But Alexander also has made his one fancy internship in an inflated ego. People like him have no respect for their seniors. I see. Is there anything else? No. Why would there be? So she doesn't even know him, she just hates the fact that he's new to the profession. Apologies. My mistake. Okay. So... okay. Alexander had the phone. We know that. He had a fear of Meredith, I guess. Okay. Let's look at it. Alexander was in the bathroom during the blackout. Seen live upstairs with Alexander. Meredith had a meeting with Mickey Gordon to the party. Okay. So during the party. Oh, hold on. Okay, so we know that he went into the bathroom, but how long was he in the bathroom for? Because she, Jasmine and Frank noticed the Necronomicon was in the bathroom, but she didn't say that, Alexander was in there. We know that, okay, I have a feeling that Alexander killed Felix. I have a feeling that that's how it happened. Okay? But who killed the rest of the party? Was it Alexander that killed the rest of the party? Or was it just Felix? We'll skip this. So, we just came out of the storage room. What am I doing? We'll go to the dining room, maybe? Oh, shit! Thank you for scaring the shit out of me. I appreciate it. Okay. I really hope the seven-headed Leo doesn't trace back to me. I can't think about that right now. I need to investigate. Oh, hey! 2 new ghosts. Maybe the 2 phones I found together might be the ones right here. Necronomicon. It's finally time! Please hold while we transfer your call. I can't believe we're ghosts. There was no afterlife, but this is so much more stressful. It'll be okay, Shay. You're not alone in this experience. We can figure this out together. Remember the most important rule? Foster curiosity, not fear. I'm sorry. You were such a good teacher and I did screw up. I'm an insult to your work. Please, you don't need to prove yourself. If my teachings touched your heart and made your mind flourish, then I accomplished my goal. Ahem. Sorry. I'm pressed for time and I need to ask you a few quick questions about tonight. Sorry. What do you need? We'd be happy to help. Tonight's events. Can you tell me about tonight? Was there anything that stood out? Was it something that stood out? I think so. Yes, it was when I tried going upstairs. I have a hard time going to the bathroom if someone's waiting on me, so I was going to use the guest bedroom bathroom. Richard was arguing with Mickey and he yelled at me for trying to go upstairs. He was so angry that I didn't know what to do, so I used the downstairs restroom as quickly as I could. He just shooed even Hamilton out of the foyer. Oh. And for me, I heard about Richard from Shay, so I went to go check on them. This was about a minute or two before the blackout, but he was making his way outside. Richard was outside before the blackout? Richard was outside before the blackout. He ignored me when I called for him, so I just assumed he didn't want to be bothered. Richard was outside during the blackout. Wait, that reminds me. Necronomicon, with your skill belt, can the caster also be killed? It'd be a pretty bad kill spell if it did. They don't need to shy around it, no. So they wouldn't need to be outside necessarily. Oh, one more thing. I remember Meredith's face. When the lights came on, I think I was still alive. Meredith came from the kitchen, and yes, I remember her screaming quite clearly. Wait. He was still alive? Oh, he hadn't bled to death yet. Okay. So Meredith took a call right before the blackout happened. That's correct. Were either of you able to catch any of the contents of that call, or did she mention she was going to talk with? You know? I'm not sure. It seemed pretty urgent, and I find it strange she didn't just use a landline. Was she perhaps trying to use secret? She might not have wanted the call to be traced back to her. I know they used to buy other people's phones that my parents couldn't go through mine growing up. A private call, huh? Did she have a second phone on her? Or was it just the one with the charger? Just the one. She didn't have the Necronomicon before the blackout. I doubt she would hide it was clunky within her dress. Okay, so we just got confirmation. We have suspicion that it wasn't Meredith. Despite her outrageous behavior tonight. Okay. So you two seem to be pretty close. How did teacher and assistant become such good pals? Shay was simply too shy to talk to anyone else before my classes in college. Not that I'm her only friend, because I'm sure they were able to make plenty after me. Maybe a few, but I wouldn't say plenty. Professor Valdez is a cherished mentor to me. He helped me open a lot, and I'm better now because of him. So you feel like you owe a lot to the professor? I guess. In a way, I owe him my life. Oh, Shay, I didn't know I was that important to your life. It's a good thing you took my class then. I cherish all my students. You touched my heart. Aww. Yourselves. Well, I'm a university professor. I teach pre-med, and Shahir is a star pupil of mine. They graduated and went on to become a lab technician. Well, yes, I did, but I kind of felt short of my family's expectations. They wanted me to work as running my own practice. I'm much more comfortable studying bodies than talking to them. People. I meant talking to people. You said your name was Carter. I could have sworn I heard that name before. You're thinking of the Edward Carter Hospital. It was a hospital founded out of the renewed friendships between the Edwards and the Carter family. Brooke Edwards and Shay Carter, who are both in attendance because of their impressive pedigree. But pedigree means nothing without the curious mind to back it up. I believe that you lived up to your family name, Shay. I just want to live without being the center of attention, but I was born into it. I think the last time I had fun was in your class in college. I'm glad I at least have those memories. Aww. Professor Valdez is such a good person. He even helped someone as helpless as me succeed, so that should tell you something. Oh, please. I barely did such a thing. You're the one who came out of your shell and flourished. Good people. I'm almost surprised to hear the phrase after everything that's happened tonight. Aww. Okay. So... Oh, this is tough. Settle something for me. Coffee or tea? Why not both? Tea. Coffee is too bitter for me. Hey! Athena! Welcome in! Hi! I'm doing pretty good. We're doing a murder mystery. So far, I've ruled out Tiger Mommy as the killer. Even though she's a bitch. So, the night's going pretty well. How are you doing? Weak answers. Coffee should always win out. Motherfucker. Oh, please, Professor. Don't tell me you have at least a little preference for one. I guess I'd go with coffee. But it has to have plenty of sugar. Beyond saturated, to be precise. Back at the university, I go into the chemistry lab. I came up with this method, you see, to go through which I was able to create a supersaturated solution of sugar and coffee. It's going well. It was a delicate, fragile thing. A single bump would collapse and render it into a dark sludge. But it was worth it. Imagine the sweetness well beyond what your body would consider possible. And when I paired it with a slice of coffee cake, simply divine. A treat to be cherished. His sweet tooth is next level. I couldn't imagine ingesting that much sugar. Alas, with my passing, my secret formula will be lost to history. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I truly do. Alas, with my passing, my secret formula will be lost to history. Don't worry, Professor. I'm sure another genius will come along and independently reinvent it. Or maybe the chemistry department will pore over your notes. Oh, thank you. When that happens, Detective, you should try it. Words cannot do it justice. As for me, I like the taste of... Oh, as for me... I like the taste of honey, and I think it goes with tea better than coffee. For being in the furry fandom, I've been a furry since my high school years. So, I'm gonna say about 12 years now. I've been a furry for 12 years. I've owned my suit. My first gen suit was... God. My first gen suit was about... No, it was almost 10 years ago, and it looked more like a horse than it did a wolf. I know, right? My second gen suit, I'm gonna say it was about 6 years? 5 or 6 years? But, yeah. And then my third gen suit, my third gen suit is the one I currently have. It's only a partial because I have a real problem with heat. I enjoy heat, but if I get too hot, I start to need dizzy. I don't know what it is. I'm not dehydrated. I'm well hydrated. I need to figure that out. Okay, so my first rendition was a Great North American Timberwolf. But, as I developed my character and as I felt more independent, Hellhound. Now, I want to stress this out. This was long before Hell of a Boss. Okay? Like, 8 or 9, not even 8 or, like, I don't know, fuck it. Let's see. I'm gonna say Hellhound, yeah, about, actually, yeah, you know what, about 8 or 9 years before, Hell of a Boss. I've loved Hellhounds. I love Cerberus. He's one of my favorite mythos. If you guys really want some lore, look up the Black Shuck. It's a, I had a little help. I have a friend, your friend G. I don't know if she's watching currently, but if she is, hi G. She is the model mom. Okay, she is my VTuber mom. She helps me out with a lot of my rigging and stuff. The blend shapes of my face. That's why I have a little bit more expressive emotions. I'm having issues with blinking right now, so it's set on auto blink. But yeah. I'm currently working on some other stuff too. Hopefully having it done before Halloween. The V1 of my model, me and my wife put together. That outfit is... I still have to work on the tuning the blend shapes, but here, I can show it real quick. Where is he? I think this is him. Is it? It's not. It didn't. Yep, there we go. As you can tell, the blend shapes are a little bit more exaggerated, but gloves. So, me and wifey put this one together for my first debut, actually. And it is extremely expressive and super glitchy. But I'm gonna go back to my goth boy real quick. There we go. Much better. Just so it's not overdone. I know, right? Okay, so this is just Toku's, and this is his human form. This is the disguise he uses to fit in among normals. No. The Halloween surprise is something else. And it's something that I really, truly cannot wait to get done. But I am currently in the process of working on it. And it is going to be a surprise. Keep updated on X for stuff. And there will be also... currently I'm working on my overlays. I have some emotes getting done by the wonderful your friend G. And, some new models being done, and some new toggles, emotes, and that, redeems as well. In fact, I have a thing called a spell book. It's not completely done. You follow me on X? Awesome. I also have YouTube, TikTok, Insta, and, Twitch. So, yeah. They both lack that drink sweet. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. One more so than the other. Alright, is there anything else we can gather from this? Because we gotta solve this mystery. Okay, so... must remain on the call line while the execution is taking place. Early termination of the phone call will result in cancellation. Where you would like the execution to take place. It must be specific relative to us. In this house. In this house, or in the dining room. Okay, so... the overlay that you currently see with the box and then the chat next to it is not my current overlay. Well, it is my current overlay, but I'm working on making a proper overlay. So that the little 3 gears... I mostly am doing it, and then I have your friend G is helping me out with a lot of the assets for characters. And she's doing my emotes, too. I am a budding artist. I'm not very good. I'm mostly, what is it? A traditional artist. I use pencils, pens, markers. I'm learning digital art. I'm not great at it. I'm probably going to end up digitizing some of my art to use as emotes and other stuff. I'm not known for my art. I just want to be very clear. I have not put my art out there on the internet because I am a neurotic bitch and I know I get judged for it. Oh, because I know I get judged for it. That's why. Oh fuck. Let's see the ad. Meredith had an affair with Mickey Gordon. Oh, wifey just messaged me. That's good to know. I will probably have to set up noise canceling for tomorrow. Phone hidden in the sitting room. It was poorly hidden. Flashlight. Reset the circuit breaker and blackout now. Okay. So the light that Alexander saw was really Richard's flashlight. So it's either Alexander or Richard. But Richard was outside right before the blackout. So, but Richard could have had the phone. Okay. Let's go back to the sitting room. I think... Oh, I didn't see you there, Meredith. Not much time left. Need to get a move on. I'm so sorry. I'm an artist. If you ever need help with something, I'm here for you. You can check out my X as well. Yeah, I'll look over at the X. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's talk with... Oh, what do you need? How's Richard holding up? Terribly. He'll be fine. I just have him laying down with an ice pack. It's more shocking he didn't get any glass in his head. Well, I guess it's better than what it could be. Still, Meredith is terrifying. She's a woman who never half-asses anything, not even outbursts. I love that. So I can't imagine you're feeling very keen on Meredith right now. No, I wouldn't say I do. She's so intense. The idea that someone could just... I guess one of us did kill 8 people, so I wouldn't be that surprised. It just feels like something so small to bludgeon someone over. I've seen people kill for less. All it takes is one act of passion. I guess. I'd like to hope that killing a whole group of people would take more than a little passion. So much wanton destruction for such a little reason. Who knows? Some things can just snowball out of control. One act of passion leads to another. I'll have to check it out sometime. It's important messages about family stuff. I'm not gonna... No, I'm sorry. She's at work right now, and it's family stuff. No. Oh, I know you're just kidding, but I draw the line. Okay. So, everyone, before the police arrive, I have something to say. What is it now? You're still getting paid, so your work here is done. I just want you all to know that I figured out who the killer is. Would y'all like to know? A tense silence spreads across the room. Alex and Meredith exchange glances. Richard decides to take the initiative and sit up. Regale us, detective. Who was the killer? Of course. But let's start from the top. The party begins with everyone arriving. Everyone's arrivals are staggered, some being early, some being fashionably late, and as per requirement, they all relinquish the phones to Richard Torres. Richard knows that the attendants must never follow the no-phone rule, but he makes a solid attempt hiding the phone upstairs in the storeroom. After he sets the roots in the foyer, Meredith is approached by Mickey Torres. They have a meeting planned, but there's just more than just business to be handled. Shortly thereafter, Richard notices the lights in the foyer flicker, and he finds that none other than the late Felix McCain phone is plugged into the faulty outlet. He, of course, grills Felix for this and hands him back his phone. Okay, now there's the important part. Who was the last person to see Felix alive? Okay. No, that's not right. Oh, it would be Alexander. Next, Felix and Alexander leave with each other to the guest room. Assuming everyone's telling the truth, you were the last person to see Felix alive, Alexander. Huh? Well, no, I wasn't. When we departed, he went to the sitting room. That would sound reasonable, but I know that's a lie. A certain someone would have mentioned if they saw Felix home downstairs. Brooke. Can't let... I think I can manage on another train of thought. I don't think he went downstairs. I don't even think he went back to the foyer. And that he would have had to leave the sitting room. There's one big problem with that claim. Oh. Richard told us we'd have seen him. You have a point. If he was upstairs with Felix, then that means Richard slowly gets up from the couch he was laid out on. Oh, I'm currently in the process of resketching my overlay into more, archaic Greek type stuff. And I've already got emotes on the way. That was when Felix met his end. What are you saying? You think I killed Felix? Why, indeed. There could be many. I think one covers that. Black man. Oh, no, wait. No, not that one. It's revenge. Where's what? Shit. Oh, I fucked up. It's Necronomicon. That would be the simplest. I'll wind up listening to this. A phone. What does the phone have to do with... Hey, lady! Ain't no normal phone! The receiver moves like a mouth. It looks so old, and yet... I present you all the murder weapon for all 8 victims. Yup! I killed them! It was me! No, not right now. But I can't allocate my last skill, so I won't confirm or deny anything other than slashing up 7 people. Now we can go around across surfaces the indentation in Felix's skull with his phone. I'm sure she'll be able to take my word when I say it matches. This doesn't... Richard could have done it too, you know. He was upstairs as well. Do I know anyone that contradicts this? Oh, fuck. Well, I don't really want to talk about it during stream. But I'm currently... When I say I'm currently drawing it, I mean... When I have extra time at work, I'm drawing it. I think I've got it handled, but I appreciate it. Let's see. Hold up, what was the question again? Fuck, I got distracted. It's pinned, but, that's my Discord. That's my group Discord. And... you have me on Twitter, just message me there. What was the question? This doesn't. Richard could have done it too, you know. He was upstairs as well. Do I know anyone that could contradict this? Well, Richard, yeah. Oh, wait. You do. Your account contradicts all of that, Alexander. Okay, Athena, I appreciate all the offers you've given me, but I'm gonna ask that you please stop trying to sell me stuff during stream. Thank you. Your account contradicts all of that, Alexander. When you went downstairs, Richard was talking to Meredith, and they went downstairs together. He would have gone back upstairs, and I know he didn't from his account and more. Okay. You're the only person who killed Felix, and I can even prove you're the only one able to perpetuate the crime of killing everyone else, too. God. Fucking damn it! I can't do this! I did it! I killed them! I killed them because it was the only way. Huh? Meredith's husband, Leo Jackson, Mickey Gordon, everyone at this party, they're all a part of this twisted mess. And then Meredith. The harm you've done to everyone who's worked for you is incalculable. I didn't care what happened to me. Meredith Loy's and her empire is a blight on healthcare. Do you know how much deregulation of insurance has been enacted by her? How many more people went without being able to afford healthcare? And how many specialist facilities weren't able to open because Meredith said no? It's maddening! So yes, I did it. Only regret is that you survived, but I guess. Well, I guess there's no way around it. The killer will just have to get away. Excuse me? I'm not stupid. In the span of one night, you were able to find out about my affair and Mickey's last name. And this little twerp over here is a ticking time bomb filled with my husband's secrets. The moment you see the inside of a courtroom, things become a lot more difficult for me. How did I first get into the furry fandom? Honestly, DeviantArt. DeviantArt, and then I had a childhood filled with Digimon, Star Fox, Sly Cooper, a lot of Pokemon, a lot of that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Oh, and Sonic the Hedgehog too, of course. A lot of stuff. But, yeah. I didn't realize I was a furry. I didn't know what a furry was until high school. Okay, I may have always been a furry. What does a furry mean to me? I'm just a fan of anthro animals, you know? I like being, fun. All my characters, the couple characters I do have, I try to put my soul into. But they're characters, they're meant to be just fun and just, yeah. So, being a furry means having fun. The moment you see inside of a courtroom, things become a lot more difficult for me. So here's what we're going to do. Felix killed everyone and then tripped on a loose floorboard. I saw him go insane, and Richard was able to fend him off all this time by his handsome self. He went back to the attic to hide, and voila, case closed. Why would I go along with any of that? You worked for me years ago, didn't you? Surely you didn't think you'd fly under the radar forever. I'm sure I can find a few people who wouldn't want to see inconvenienced by your repeated lapse in judgment. Well, detective? I don't know. I am planning to go in 2027. Me and wifey have some things coming up that I'm gonna keep out of the, I'm gonna keep off of, Twitch, but there are just some things happening next year that we cannot, yeah. I'm not going to list what convention it is because it would dox me, so I'm not going to say it, but I really want to go. I've been wanting to go I've been in this area for the past 5 years, and I've been really wanting to go. Like, I've been super excited to go, but I just haven't been able to. What inspired my persona? Okay, so here's the thing. Bionicle, actually. So, back in high school, freshman year and sophomore year, I was part of a Bionicle roleplay group, and my character was Takuda. He was an odd Toa that was known as a null type, where he could access small fragments of elemental energy, but he couldn't hold them. He couldn't hold them at the same time, so he could swap between different elements, but he wasn't as strong as a normal Toa. Jack of all trades, master of none type. He had problems with Shadow, and that kind of led to, the development of his, edgy phase. And then I was like, hey, you know what would be cool? What if he was a fucking werewolf? And then I was like, oh, I like this a lot. So, yeah, I kind of went with it. So that's kind of what inspired Toku's G1 design, was a biomechanical werewolf. And then I was like, oh, what's a furry? And then I figured out what fursuits were, and I was like, I need to make this, and it looked like ass, so... Okay, I guess I fucked up somehow. You can't be serious. I'm paying you money. You're my contractor. You pay me to solve this case, and I'm gonna give my recommendation to the police. Right then. It's about time I do my job. You can't just do my job. I can, and I will. I can't just look... Oh, no! Damn. Did I forget something? Let me back up a lot and see if... yeah, actually, Takuta is the 7th son of Cerberus. Let me just back this up. Back it up. Okay. Takuta is the 7th son of Cerberus out of a litter of 13. 7th son between Cerberus and the goddess Rodea, who was a moon goddess. So he's the middle child in a litter of 13. What you see right now is Toku, one of his 3 souls. The other 2 souls are TK and Regal. Yeah. TK was raised more in the Western civilization, i.e. cowboys, that kind of stuff. Regal was raised as a denizen of hell, so Toku was raised more early 2000s kind of kid, definitely millennial type vibes, so yeah. 3 separate souls is hard. Toku's normally the front-facing one, but occasionally you'll see Regal or TK pop up now and again. Regal is very stuffy. He's no nonsense. TK is just a big old goof with a lot of love. So, yeah, you'll see them pop up once in a while too. It's not very often. Okay. I can't. Let's go to the foyer. What? Yeah. What would be the first thing that they do? Okay. So, the thing with Toku is... I don't know. Probably just run around in the shadows for a while. I'm gonna answer this as the 3 components to Takuta. Toku would probably just run around in the shadows for a bit, just have a wild fucking time. I do know, I'm just trying to figure out how to articulate it. Regal would be working on his spellcraft and his magic, and TK would probably go find something to eat. That's the first things. The very first things. TK would be would be going for something to eat. Regal would be looking for, would be checking over his spellcraft, making sure everything is okay, and Toku would just be running around having fun, causing mischief, because that's the kind of mischief maker I am. Yeah. It's okay with questions. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. Let's go to the dining room. Okay, there's these 2. Hungry yet? You know, blood is very rich in iron. It'd be so healthy for you. Okay, no. I have, my Discord logo is actually made by an artist called Foxy Pickles. They were the first artist that I ever got, art of my Sona from. Let's see. Go back to the storage room. Oh! Some things never change. There's only a dead body to contend with. Well, I'm trying to talk to you. There we go! Sure. Well, we're alone in the attic. I feel like we're on some sort of romantic getaway. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hold hands. Sorry, I'm married. What? Is hand-holding too romantic for you? Yeah, it's more romantic than making out anyhow. Hell yeah. Athena, thank you for popping on. I do appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. I truly hope that it was very nice talking to you. Get some rest. Rest well. Guys make out all the time, or at least me and my old pals would. Ah! I didn't know where this Maxwell Morgan came from, but keep him around. I like his energy. Is that coffin your home? It's perfectly U-shaped. Yeah! It's sleek and surprisingly well kept. This Meredith, or at least her housekeepers, must have really cherished my casing before I was unboxed. Funny thing, the box itself is enforced with the lingering will of a lesser demon. It beckons the souls of mortals. I don't feel a tug on my soul. It's not so strong that I'd be instantaneous. Plus, the dead body is ruining the vibe. My coffin is nigh indestructible, priceless demonic artifact. It's older than your forefathers. Later, Athena. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful night. I can't believe you made me say a dead body was ruining the vibe. You're so mean. How was that mean? I never actually asked you formally, so tell me about yourself. We've been working together, so it seems prudent to ask. Huh? Is that strange to you? Usually, only the freaks who fall in love with me ask me that, and you don't seem head over heels for a demon. What's your deal? Looking for a silver bullet to get you out of solving this mystery? No, just basic decency. Is that a sole topic? Huh. I guess my view of you was too narrow. Then again, my very nature pre-selects for the worst people. Polite people like you tend to be the ones I'm killing rather than working with. Fine then. I'm a demon trapped in this tome, but I'm powerful enough to change its shape. It's a phone now because I thought it'd be cheeky to keep in line with the times. I take on clients, grant their wishes in twisted ways, and feed on their blood and anguish. It's a form of sustenance and karmic role I play. Those hungry enough to attain me are usually striving for power beyond their control and brazen enough to trample anyone in their path. They always get their wish, and I make sure it's deliciously appropriate for their downfall. And the very few that come to me in their true desperation when all hope is lost, well, I give them way out of their plight, at the very least. But everything must come with a price and a body count. That is a constant. Seems you got a bad deal. Must be hard to enjoy things when you're always working. Everyone needs to clock out sometimes. Well, it's not like I can change it. Alright. Your last user. Tell me about them. You know I can't tell you their name. It's part of our contract, after all. If I told you, I'd be sabotaging the investigation by robbing you of the ability to solve it. It effectively made the contract null and void for us both. I wasn't gonna ask that, but I didn't realize that's why you weren't trying to actively get in my way. What? Did you think I just liked you? I'd like to think I have a good grip on my customer service. That's beside the point. What I want to ask about with your plaintiff's client is, was the wish to kill everyone? I can't give you a definitive answer. I figured. I thought I asked regardless. What? What I can tell you is my best guess is I don't think they wanted everyone to die. It might have been the only path they saw forward, but I don't think they wanted this. Only path forward. Spicy! Hi! Mods, can we get a shout out for Spicy Mayo? Welcome in. Huh? I didn't catch it. Sorry, I was focused on the game. Athena, let me just check real quick. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll check in with you. How's it going, little sis? You doing alright? Let me get you a shout out. Let me get you a shouty girl. If you guys are not following Spicy Mayo, you guys fucking should. Lots of love to this wonderful, wonderful being. Here's head pats for the little sis. You're okay. You're just relaxing for a bit. Made Jake go to Costco and get some pizza. Girl, where's my pizza? Where my pizza at? No, what? No, I want a churro. I don't want pizza. I want a churro. Where's my churro at? Girl, where's my churro at? Okay. Only path forward. I understand. Thank you. Spicy, you don't have to. Oh my god. It's gonna be stale by the time it gets to me. Let me ask you something. What do you wish to do? Once you find the culprit, what's your plan? Oh. I want justice. Oh, this is a tough one. Meredith's a bitch. He's in the week in time was like, I'm not begging you, go get us a pizza, and I handed him the car keys. And he actually went, oh my god. Girl, lock this man down. You better give him some extra big kisses when he comes back with that pizza. Hell yeah. I do kind of the same thing with wifey. When she wants McDonald's, I'll run out and get it for us. What is it? What do I want? I guess judgment. Given the methods used in this case, if the murder is proven, this will be an act of danger. I may be forced to take justice into my own hands. It's not something I want to do, but I may have no other choice. But that's not important right now. That's strange. Are you unable to create ghosts for people you didn't directly kill? Well, under the rules of this wish, yes. I could make the ghost, but you wouldn't be able to communicate with it. It'll also try to kill you. Most of my resurrection will make malevolent creatures of the night. Oh shit. So you get to summon a kind of Halloween monster. What? Do you want to be a bloodthirsty creature of the night? Huge fangs dripping venom, big claws ready to tear and shred. Moderate height that would not let you get mistaken for a child. No, I wouldn't want to be bloodthirsty. My real wish would erase this nickname shortcake from the English lexicon. Fucking Max is my spirit animal right now. I swear. Why wishes? Why wishes? Right. Not specific enough. I just can't wrap my head around why you're a being that grants people's wishes. You need blood to exist, and why rely on granting wishes of all things? Oh! How to answer. Part of it is that I feed on a mortal soul. I stab into you because you're my battery. And it's easier to get what I need by disguising the fact by being a tool for the mortal to use. So what you get out of a particular deal? Well, you either solve the case, which I can easily see ending in a body count, or I'm freed, and I can feed on people more directly. Ah! Spicy, thank you so much for fishing down. Plus, if you get out of this alive, you could renegotiate your wish to be better for you. I bet you deal with death a lot, so it'd be an easy deal for me. We could have like a TV show and call it Necrophone and the Dull Detective. Really? You couldn't think of anything else? Call it Dead Ringer. Fucking. No. Too weird. Come on! We could make a kill. Motherfucker. I love this game's puns. Dead Ringer? I'd rather not be in a TV show. Ah, he said it! He said it! Oh god, I'm dying. Getting a dog. It's a nice smile. Alright. Okay. How about this? You have a question for me. Oh? I can ask you something? We're working together on this, so it's only fair. You get one personal question, no holds barred. Boxes are neither. I don't watch boxing, nor do I use briefcase. You're freeballing it! Guys, this lad's freeballing it! God, I love this game. Oh! You meant underwear. Briefs. Boxers feel like a second pair of pants. Okay, maybe we could do two. That one wasn't really that personal. Yeah, if you're sure. Why are you a detective? You're not exactly grizzled nor grouchy enough for it. You're like a polite little man. What gives? Oh. Well, it's because I'm good at it. Any other job would either drive me insane or net me less money. Plus, I met my husband on the job, so it's not all bad. Ooh, was he a client? A family member? A rival? Oh, shit! A rival detective? Oh! Okay, so we're talking with Necro. Necro's last user didn't want to kill. We know it's out. We know it's Alex. But what else did we get out of this? What else? Alright, I guess we'll head back down. I guess we'll head back to the sitting room where everyone is and go through it. We know that Alexander killed. Why, she got green juice now. Part of me gives with everyone arriving. Everyone's arrivals are staggered, so some being early, some being fashionably late, and as per requirement, they will relinquish the phones to Richard Torres. Richard knows that the attendants never follow the no-phone rule, but he makes a solid attempt hiding the phone box upstairs in the storage room. After he sets the roots in the foyer, Meredith is approached by Mickey Gordon. Sorry, Mickey Torres. They have a meeting planned, but there's more than just business to be handled. Shortly after, Richard notices the lights in the foyer flicker, and he finds another than the late Felix McCain's phone plugged into a faulty outlet. He, of course, grills Felix for this and hands him back his phone. Okay, now here's the important part. Who was the last person to see Felix alive? It was Alexander. Next, Felix and I leave with each other to the guest room. Assuming everyone was telling the truth, and you were the last person to see Felix alive, Alexander. Huh? Well, no, I wasn't. When we departed, he went to the sitting room. That would sound reasonable, but I know that's a lie. A certain someone would have mentioned if they saw Felix coming downstairs. It was Brooke. I can't rely on the testimony of a ghost. I don't even think that he went back into the foyer. Think for a second. End up in the attic, but there's one problem with that claim. Richard. Richard Torres would have seen him. You have a point. If it was upset with Felix, that means Richard slowly gets up on the couch he was laid out on. That would be when Felix met his end. What are you saying? You think I killed Felix? Why, indeed. There could be many explanations, but I think one covers that. The Necronomicon. That would be the simplest explanation of how you wound up in possession of this! A phone? What does a phone have to do with... Hey, lady! I ain't no normal phone! The receiver moves like a mouth. It looks so old, and yet... I present to you all the murder weapon. For all 8 victims. Yup! I killed them! It was me! But I can't implicate my last customer, so I won't confirm or deny anything other than slashing up 7 people. Now we can go and cross for us, friends. The indentation in Felix's skull with his phone. But I trust you'll all be able to take my word when I say it matches. This doesn't... Richard could have done it too, you know. He was upstairs as well. Do I know anything that contradicts this? Yeah, you. Your account contradicts all of that, Alexander. When you went downstairs, Richard was talking to Meredith, and they went downstairs together. He would have had to gone back upstairs, and we know he didn't from his account and more. You're the only person who killed Felix, and I can even prove you're the only one to perpetuate the crime of killing everyone else, too. Okay, I can't fucking yell right now. But god fucking damn it! I can't do this! I did it! I killed them! I killed them because it was the only way! Huh? Meredith's husband, Leo Jackson, Mickey Gordon, everyone at this party, they're all a part of this twisted mess. And then there's Meredith. The harm you've done to everyone who's worked for you is incalculable. I didn't care what happened to me. Meredith Eloise and her empire is a blight on healthcare. Do you know how much deregulation of insurance was enacted by her? How many more people went without being able to afford healthcare? How many specialist facilities weren't able to open because Meredith said no? It's maddening! So yes, I did it. My only regret is that you survived, but I guess... Well, I guess there's no way about it, because we'll just have to get away. Excuse me. I'm not stupid. In the span of one night, you were able to find out that both my affair and Mickey's last name. Then this little twerp over here is a ticking time bomb filled with my husband's secrets. The moment you see the inside of a courtroom, things become a lot more difficult for me. So, here's what we're going to do. Felix killed everyone and then tripped on a loose floorboard. I saw him go insane, and Richard here was able to fend him off all by his hands himself. He went back to the attic to hide in. Voila, case closed. Why would I go along with any of that? You worked for me years ago, didn't you? All the way back down. Surely you didn't think you'd fly under the radar forever. I'm sure I can find a few people you wouldn't want to see inconvenienced by your repeated lapse in judgment. Well, detective? Wait, why is justice the only thing? I can't sit on this. I have a responsibility to do my job, and I can't leave this unsettled. You can't be serious. I'm paying you. Money. You're my contractor. You pay me to solve this case, and I'm going to give my recommendation to the police. Right then. It's about time I do my job. You can't just do my job. I can, and I will. I can't just let this go. Once it grabs onto a lamp, she doesn't have time to think. She just knows the problem needs to be solved. Taking back shake as he searches for a way out of this. His gaze flies to Richard, Alex, and then to the red and blue lights coming from the windows. He does not know what he's doing, but in panic he grabs the first thing that comes to mind. Wait, no, there's one more thing! Aw, man! How do I... Okay. How do I get the other ending? Or how do I complete the justice ending? Oh, there we go. Look, man, I'm just doing my job here. I was hired to solve this mystery and nothing more. I called the authorities, handle the evidence and testimonies, trying to bring them to justice. It's going to be hard to get a conviction with supernatural methods involved. I'm sure I could figure something to set law enforcement on the right path. That's not important right now. Where is it? What is going on? Stretchies? Okay, big stretchies. Oh, eat my water and drink my food. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to get a different ending. See, here's the set. Am I missing something here? So I can't talk to her anymore. Okay. I went outside. I already talked with everyone. They're in the sitting room. What do you mean? Well, I can't imagine your life is going to be easy after being in the center of something. You're one of 3 remaining survivors. So if I may be completely... I'm a nurse and I don't earn enough to make like plans. I do what feels right in the moment. Okay, well, yeah. Besides, I don't know if tonight can end. This lasted longer than my entire life. But as I can tell you is my next 12-hour shift starts at 10:30 a.m. This is how my life plans go. Can I end the investigation outside? No. I figured as much. Guess we'll go to the dining room. Damn. I was kind of hoping that somehow I'd be able to end the investigation. No. That's frustrating. It truly is. Ah! Dragon! Dragon, why? Better than what it could be. Still, Meredith is terrifying. She's a woman who never half-asses it, not even outbursts. I do like that. Okay. How do I complete this? Let's just try some random thing. Let's just say... No, that's not right. Yep, I know it's not right. Meredith. No, that's not right. Yeah, see... I know it's Alexander. We know it's Alexander. I'm just going through the dialogue options because I don't know how to progress through this without... Brooke. We know Richard. Okay. We've already been through this. Yeah, his own fucking account. Okay, let's get through his rage. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try and see if maybe I can reach for the Necronomicon. No. Dang. Hi, Saba! I'm stupid. I can't figure this out. It's a brilliant game and I love it. Uh... Damn it! How? Hmm. Huh. There's gotta be... I know that there's more endings to this. I'm gonna go back. Rewind time. I'm gonna save this just so we can quick jump to it. Maybe I forgot something outside? Because I can't talk to her. For some reason. The only ghosts I can talk to are up... Wait, there's Brooke upstairs. In the storage room. I think I can still talk to her. Yeah. Okay. Wait, how do I get him his will? There's no way to get Alex the will. Attic? Maybe? I don't know. Let's go through this real quick. Huh. Okay, in there is where to end the game. The dining room, I can talk to those two ghosts. I don't know if they're gonna provide any new information then. Can't go to the bathroom from here. Wait! Can I talk to them? Okay, so either one brings the same dialogue tree. Hmm. I'm actually confuzzled, guys. Wait. Maybe if I go back to the attic and look around, I can find Felix's phone. Because Felix is the one with the charger. Right? Wait, where's her husband in all this? Hmm. Can I turn the lights off in the sitting room? I don't know. Like, can I go hide the lamp or something? This is infuriating, guys. It truly is. Because I don't know how to progress any other way. It's a pretty straightforward investigation. Okay, I can't click on anything. You guys notice that her what she's drinking changes constantly? Okay, I'm gonna intentionally fail. Right towards the end. Okay. So it just loops back. We know it was Alexander, Brooke, I'm only left with the justice ending. Why? Really? Damn. That was a lot to skip. Okay, we're gonna end this here, guys. I'm gonna save, just put it over here. And we're actually gonna end here. We're gonna go to the main menu. I do have to get some sleep, unfortunately, before work, so we're gonna end here. But guys, we're gonna raid out because I did end a little early. Who we raiding out to though? Who live right now? Who we following that live? No, let's not do Cuppy. Let's do someone that we're friends with. Let's do... Let's pop over to Emmy. Lots of love, guys. Remember, you're valid. You guys fucking matter. You guys are loved. Make sure to get plenty of rest. Get yourself something to eat if you haven't. And make sure to get your drinkies on. Not the party drink. Make sure you hydrate, you bastards. Okay, lots of love. What we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to Emmy right now. Are you guys ready?